Hey, hope everybody's doing good today. Hello, fellow VOD watchers. Back to some more Eidolon here. Got most of my daily stuff done. A few little things left. There we go. Okay. Did I do these yesterday? I didn't. Ooh, better do that for sure. Could have swore I did. That's okay. That's why I always double check. Alright, let's go ahead and get this one out. I love all those +4s. I think maybe like a couple more weeks and I should have most of this stuff done. Up to 95%, if not close to everything I can. Pretty good. Well, actually, I got enough here to knock this one out. There we go. I know this one needs it too. So just go ahead and pop this one in too with the last little bit. No, I'm not going to wait. Let's just click it. Okay, so that's done. Stamps. I'm pretty sure I checked that yesterday. Close. Just leave that be, that'll be fine. Come back to it. See, that didn't even say that I had one, did it? I don't think it did. This isn't now. It wasn't saying it earlier. Hey, morning, Aftershock. How you doing today? Let's see. I'm stuck on the pincers. Yeah, I know some people had a hard time with that one. Like, you're just gonna have to wait it out. You're gonna have to get your crystal pops up. It's just a crappy map. Yeah, yep. You should be able to, like, I went completely even on most of my upgrade. Whatever was the cheapest, that's what I was leveling up, and to be honest with you, I never spiked anything, not once. I haven't had to. Not once did I ever spike anything. I gotta check this out. Let's see here. Give me a calculator. Always gotta have the old calculator. It's 290. There you go. Yeah, yeah. That'll help you. For sure. Yeah, that's part of it too. Yeah, the tentacle eye only 70%. Yeah. For sure. You'll get there, though. You'll get there. But yeah, Pinsir's definitely a pain in the butt one in the beginning. For sure. Yeah, his talent levels are going to be low. Yeah, that's really low. Yeah. Well, hey, at least you're addressing the issues and you know what the issue is. So there you go. Like, that's half the battle right there. At least you're not like a lot of people who have watched my videos on it being like, why can't I get through this? Like, they're making it out like I'm a piece of shit because I say you can get through it. Like, when clearly they have problems to it. Because I don't know if you saw Aftershock on my Arcane Cultist video. I have right in the description, I put a message in there because I got sick of answering the same question over and over and over again. It's essentially the master classes are endgame content. People are trying to push them when they're early game or like early mid game, and it's not going to happen. Like, you can't expect to push it like crazy. But yet it's my problem that they can't. So it's just one of those things. But hey, it's nice to see somebody be like, look, this is my problem. This is why I'm not getting somewhere. Like, I like that. Because that's what it is. I mean, you got to get your talents up. You got to get your tentacle up. Like, that's what it's about. Get your level of your character up. Like, once you get that stuff going, you'll be good. It'll be really easy then. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That pretty much says that then. Keep in mind, too, with the checkouts, if you max book something, it only counts as 1. Not as the 20. A lot of people actually don't know that. That's just about fine at this point. If you go to Eidolon Toolbox, it's right on the dashboard. They have it right down on the very bottom of the dashboard. It's got all your nice little info right there. That'll show your book count, everything. Yep, you're welcome. Yeah, it's very helpful on there. Yeah, I've got a crap ton of books apparently. I gotta go through and I might have like a couple things left to book. I probably got enough books there to kind of finish me off. I didn't worry too much about the 300 booking stuff, except for like some important stuff. Because I mean, I had most stuff to $2.99, and I'm just like, I don't care about 3 points. A lot of the times, those 3 points wouldn't even change anything. They really wouldn't. But I mean, obviously, there's some stuff that if you break that 300 mark, it's a good thing. So yeah, of course, I did those things. Get this up and going, and I can go about my business for the day. Yeah, for some reason, Toolbox didn't say I had a reset. It said I was a long ways from a reset on this, which is surprising. But I definitely did. Weird. So I was like, I better go check it, see what's going on with it. It's been a little while since I've done one. Just about got that maxed out. There we go. We'll take a bunch of grays. That'll help. That'll definitely help. amount. There we go. There's a blue one. Come on, multipliers. There we go. That's good. 3.05. I like that. It's big. That's what we needed. Good stuff. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's good stuff. Pain in the butt to get them, but once you start getting them, yeah, you'll be in good shape. It's really good. That's going to be a massive help to you. Sovereign Artifact's going to be awesome. Massive gains for you. Yeah. That's been so long since I've done it. Yeah. Construction Mastery. Yeah, that's a really good one too. Ruby cards? Yeah. Yeah, Ruby cards are nice. $30 million. Jeez, 135. That's a lot. If I get that many of blue, I'd be sick. Put one more good blue one. I think I'll be in good shape. Seems like most of the time when I pull the blue one, I just don't pull multipliers. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. I'm pretty sure I did that too. It's very important. A lot of it in the beginning is like spending Kilroy on like checkouts and refinery. Because yeah, you definitely want to get those done. And then get your checkout speed up a little bit too, so you can get them faster. Just stay on top of it. When in doubt, just keep checking the Eidolon toolbox. It'll keep saying how long it's going to take you. Or how long it takes to get like 20 books and stuff. Every certain amount of time, go check them and use them. You spam them enough, you'll be done pretty soon. Oh, come on. Give me one more blue. Stop being like that. Could probably use gray, too. Oh, speaking of which, come on, get those multipliers. Something. There's no max to how much it'll hold. The problem is every time that you get a book, the next book takes that much longer. They slow down the more you have. That's the problem. That's why you want to grab them often. Everyone that sits there, it's that much longer for the next. Yeah, so grab them often. Oh, 26.6, let's go. Yep. Yeah, you definitely should. That's why I say grab them as often as you can. Even if it's just on whoever you're active on for the time being. Like, yeah, do not save them. Yeah, you're shooting yourself in the foot by doing that. Don't do it. Alright, I think I'm pretty well good on this for now. Let's go ahead and put it all into getting it faster before I leave. And call it good. Yeah, I've got way too many books I'm sitting on right now. I'm sitting on 624. Yeah, see, like, my next book is in, like, 46 minutes. But if you see, I can get 0 to 20 books in 7 minutes. See what I'm saying? Like, look at how much that's gone up because of how many I'm holding. It's insane. That's why. That's why I say spend them as quick as you can. Yeah. Yeah, there's your perfect example right there. Actually, let's take a look at this guy. See what we got. Well, right off the bat, I know 450s means they're 301s, 448s are 299s. And these are just whatever you jack them up to. That one I can't do nothing about. Yeah, I mean, I'm good on this character. It's what it is, I guess. Just gets to the point where you just run out of shit to book. Yeah, 7 minutes to get 20. It's like, it don't take long anymore. Once you start getting stuff up, it's pretty easy. Alright, so I guess back to grabbing some more stuff today, I guess. I know it's kind of boring, but where is the crystal dudes? There we go. I was like, are we gonna pop any crystals or what are we doing here? There we go. Guess we just had to warm it up, prime it a little bit. Just prime it up some. We're good now. But yeah, I definitely remember the library book achievement back in the day. Pain in the ass. I mean, it's totally worth it, obviously, but doesn't make it any less of a pain. Next it was, what, this one? Yeah, 1,000 books. Yeah, even the charge rate helps, too. And then you get the 5 extra levels. It's all about those 5 levels. But hey, 30% charge. Heck yeah. I also, for a while back when I was actually hourly clicking, I was hourly clicking this. Like, it matters a ton, but yeah, I was hourly clicking this for a while. Because why not? I went through my phase of just, that was before, like, Prisma Bubbles and craziness for Bubbles came out. It's like hourly clicking was a thing, so it's like every single one of my slots was for a bubble that I was hourly clicking. I literally had every slot in here. Every one of these slots each had a different thing in them, and they were, I was doing hourly bubbles on all of them. Except maybe some of the monster materials might have had to double up. But yeah, it was a lot of clicks. But I'm glad that phase is over. I don't miss that hourly clicking crap. I mean, I still click some. A lot of it's just monster material ones now. Better than that. It's like most of them, if you want to get them up, I'll either add them if they're a pain in the butt. Or I'm just going to use characters to just farm the bubbles up and just pound them up hundreds and thousands of levels in like 2 seconds, it feels like. So yeah. Let's see here. Okay, let's go ahead and craft some of these. 3.4 million. Might as well get cracking on it. I'm hoping to get around at least like 1 million golden peanuts is what I'm going for. It'll give me a good solid stack for when I shoot prints. I'm going to have to end up shooting prints again. I know I did them not that long ago, but it'll end up happening again. It is what it is. You know, we all have to start getting to the point to where, like, reshooting prints is a regular basis thing. It's just something, unfortunately, I'm going to have to come to terms with. And a lot of us have to come to terms with that. Let's be honest. We don't want to, but we should. I just hate wasting, like, a day to do it. Because that's pretty much what it is. Like, I have to waste, like, a whole big afternoon of it. It's just not an easy process. All the gear swapping and everything else, just a huge pain in the ass. The worst one by far is fishing. Like, I hate doing the fishing ones so much. Let me change my line. Let me change my bobber. Let me change where I'm at to do it. Like, then let me hit the button multiple times. God forbid you give me the one I want. Like, it's so annoying. So annoying. Oh, shoot, what the heck am I hooked on here? Just turn this thing a little bit. I think that's good. There we go. Let's see how that works out for me. Yeah, it looks better. Sorry, I just gotta tighten that. Last thing I want it to do is for the light to just come crashing down. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. We all wait too long, don't we? I'm horribly guilty for it. My copper print on the first character I did it on was 177 million. When I reprinted it, it was 55 trillion. Like, that's the massive amount that I was off. 177 million, or billion, I mean. 177 billion all the way up to 55 trillion. Like, insane. Absolutely insane. It's like, yeah, I definitely should have done it before now. Had just basic drop rate gear on. Went and shot a lazy print just for the heck of it to see where I was at. And it went from the 177 billion all the way up to like 2 or 3 trillion. I was like, yeah, I definitely got to reprint. It's always one of those things we try to put on the back burner all the time. Then we end up forgetting about it. Or in my case, it was always the excuse of, well, I'll do my prints after I do this one thing, and then next thing it's 2 things, and 3 things, and 4 things, and I keep going and going and going. And then next thing you know, it's, you know, a month later, and I still haven't redone my prints, you know? Or multiple months. Let's be honest. Hey Foon, how you doing? Just kind of back to doing the statue / peanut grind and whatnot. That's all I'm doing. Hey, morning, Bravo. Hope y'all are doing good today. Yeah, exactly, Grim. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because you're always like, I'm going to do it after this thing that's going to really affect it. And then there's another thing that you have that like, well, this is going to affect it, so I'll do it after that. And then it does. It snowballs like crazy. Hey, Leafing Away. How you doing? Yeah, everybody coming in all of a sudden. Hope everybody's having a good day today. I can't complain. It's been good so far. Living the dream, right? Living the dream. So yeah, I'm at 552,000. I put all the peanuts on me so then I'd have a good idea of what I have. Took the big stack out of storage. But yeah, just got all my stuff on me. Because the crafts... And in case people don't know, because some people don't know, we have some newer people. Craft it from your inventory. Don't craft it from your storage. It crafts way faster. That's why I have them in my inventory. I mean, it's overkill. I could probably have a stack of each and I'd probably be good. Oh, Ooh, nice leafing. That's awesome. It's always that great feeling when you unlock a new character, right? That's one thing I miss is being like an endgame player. I miss unlocking characters, and I miss unlocking areas. Like, let's be honest. There's no dopamine like getting another character or unlocking a whole new place. Like, there's nothing like it. Getting gains is one thing, but unlocking completely new stuff feels so great. Hey, we got World 7 coming up next month, so yay! I know, soon! Soon! I can't wait. Can't wait. I mean, that's the thing with this game. You can go at any pace you want. Like, there's nothing wrong with taking your time. There's nothing wrong with checking on the game every now and then. Like, nothing says you gotta be on here every day, most of the day, just sweating away. Like, you don't have to be. That's the cool part about this game. In a lot of ways, it's unlike a lot of other games. Like, it respects your time for the most part. It really does. Some things, obviously, in it respect your time more than others. The second gemstone, well, the first one was a red one. That's the Grimstone, and then the other one is for Windwalker. It just gives you a percentage of dust. That's all it's gonna do. You got the first one is 80% Deathbringer Bones, 80% Windwalker Dust, 80% Arcane Cultist Tachyons. Yeah. So yeah, the one you're looking at is the Windwalker one. That's why I waited to started using my Aether Moons and stuff like crazy on there until I got this. I mean, 80% is 80%, right? It's not going to be crazy, but hey, might as well get the most bang for your buck. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it is, Lantos. Like, you know, it's as good as you want to get it. Like, if you want to really buckle down, and it's not even really buckling down, it's just managing your time right. Like, don't get on the game and fuck about and expect to get stuff done. Like, if you have a really focused plan, and even if you're getting on for even, say, an hour or two a day, you're probably going to get some stuff done. And especially if you're going to, like, overnight or leave it active while you're not playing, you're going to get a lot of gains. Just be smart on what you do. Oh, there you go. Journeyman class. Leafing. Nice, nice. Right, Fenrir? I mean, you got to have fuck about days. You do. You do. You got to have fuck about days. You can't be full-blown sweat, grind to the wall every day. You can't, because you're just going to burn yourself out. Look at how many people that we don't see in chat anymore because... And then we see them like a month or two later saying, yeah, I took a break from it. It's like, yeah, because you burnt yourself out. The decision paralysis, yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I had that problem in the beginning of the game, but like I do not have decision paralysis at all anymore. My problem is more of I have next to nothing to do. It's like, what piddly thing can I do now? Because most of my stuff is just nitpick stuff at this point. Green stacking statues. See, you know what? And a lot of people have asked me, why don't you green stack statues? Because I could do it very, very quickly. And I have just flat out a lazy answer for everyone. Because when I go to turn in my statues, I can't hit the deposit all button and click it. That's why I don't green stack. Because I can't just click one button to turn them all in. I'm not going to, from here on out forever, drag and drop all of my freaking statues into the claims thing. I'm not. I'm hitting one button so it'll just automatically claim them all. There you go, some liquid gains. Yeah, I pushed some liquid gains a lot. I'll tell you what, I don't regret it. I really wish they would go up more. It feels very minuscule at times. You get like 20 levels and it feels like you barely went up. Yeah, statues are so quick. Especially now. That's true, Fenner. That's true. I mean, you could essentially put them on somebody and lock them, but I mean, that's... The problem, too, is another thing, Fenner, is that, like, we need the statues to stack higher in our inventory. It's not high enough anymore. It's just not. It's really not. I mean, I just started doing this. And like 250 AK, 260. Like, they go up so fast now. Nice leaving. There you go. But I mean, if you're going to look to kill crystals, Divine Knight's where it's at, for sure. Divine Knight's so good. Like, you see what I'm doing here? This is what I'm doing. And I have, obviously, the crystal build on. You know, whoop. Don't want to click it. But, like, obviously for the spawn chance. And that's why those two are doubled. Let me see. I want to say I'm at like a 1 in 14 or something. Could be better. Could be a lot worse. Let's see here. Stats. Yeah, 1 in 14. It's fine. So let's see here. That's going to be the poop. It's going to be the genie. And is it the crystal dude? No, that's drop rate. It's one other one of these, isn't it? I think it was just those two. Is it just those two? I want to say there's more than just those two. I know it's not the boss ones. Most of these are drop rate on here. Yeah, that's drop rate. I assumed as much. Yeah, it looks like just those two. Okay, I was going to say, I thought it was just those two. So yeah, it's just the poop and the genie. And then the rest I have is drop rate. Yeah, I was going to say, I was pretty sure it was just those two. I always think the crystal carrot is one. But yeah, I just use those two. Obviously because of our chips in the lab, if you have the top left and the bottom right, it doubles them. So I'm doubling both of them. That's why they're in the exact slots where they're at. And then the rest is just, you know, drop rate. Yeah, yeah. Definitely. I might have to take a day where... Hey, what's up, Calf? Where I go through and do my stamps and stuff. Actually, seeing how you're in here, Fenrir, you would be a good person to ask, too, about this. Because I know you're probably fairly high on stamps and stuff. Like, I know this is going to sound like probably a stupid question. But is there really an efficient way to, like, do stamps for ones that, like... You can hold the amount, but, like, is there a good way to, like, farm them when we're talking, like, they're in the, I don't know, like, billions, trillions, or whatever, and you can hold that much? Is there efficient way to, like, farm, store, and all that shit of those? Like, I gotta be missing out on something. I haven't done my stamps nearly enough. Because I'm not exactly efficient with it. Yeah, candy makes sense. Okay. That does make sense. Stacks and stash. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking. Lantos, it's both. It's both. Like, you want to get your ranks up in Refinery anyways. It's definitely both. Okay, I didn't know if I was missing something, Fenrir, because, like, that was my thought process. Grab a ton of it, split all the stacks, do it up, you know. Yeah, see, and you're at that point, but I'm not. Like, I'm not that good at stamps. Like, it definitely needs some love. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, see, I've got to seriously do it, though. Like, you know about where I'm at, right? Like, I'm definitely an endgame. Like, I'm doing good shit. What should be, like, what do you think my stamp, like, overall rank should be? We'll just kind of throw that out there, and then I'll show you what it actually is. And anybody can throw a number at that. What do you think my stamp level total should be? And we'll see what people think. And you can see that I'm not at what I should be. Because, like, I'm definitely endgame. For sure. Like, most of my bubbles are, like, 95%. Like, my alchemy is looking really good, actually. 22k. Yeah, it's 19.5, 22k. Okay, I was thinking about 20k myself. What's up, CI? How you doing? That's good, though, Grim. Second jackpot. Nice. Okay, so we'll kind of split the difference and say around 20k or so. Now's here for what I actually have. Actually, we can go right to this. 16.5. It needs some love. It definitely needs some love. Yeah. Uh-oh. Exactly. But, like, you can't have everything done, right? And that's what I try to emphasize. You can't get everything done. I mean, look at this. 326 on my bubbles. Like, that's high. Statues aren't terrible. But, yeah, I mean, I got to do it. Like, the first thing is addressing the problem. And then it's actually doing something about it. So, that's why I got to get off my ass at some point and do my stamps. It needs love. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. Yeah, it's like 16.5. It definitely needs some help, though. Yeah. Definitely Lantos. Gotta remember to do them. Yeah. Well, if you want to see how many of the gilded things I have... I'm sitting on 119. So that clearly says, look at this number. He's a slacker. It's bad. Like, come on. I'm going to be honest. It's not good. Yeah, that's true. Platinum stuff, yeah. But I mean, it comes down to it for a lot of the armor and stuff. You can just craft up what you need for the most part. Even early game, it's easy to just craft stuff. And you can actually craft yourself up an Amarok set multiple times, and you can push through the whole game with it. All the way up to World 6. With probably about 2 sets. Because you're going to have to end up recrafting it with better stones later on. 3 if you want to be really crazy about it. Yeah, but I mean, if you're looking at even platinum gear is just crap. It's not good. Yeah, exactly, Fenrir. But I mean, like I said, you can definitely see where I've got to level my stamps, for sure. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to crack out the 40k nothing hours at some point. I'll probably do that off stream. I don't want to bore you guys with cracking a ton of candy. I'll get that done, and then I can start using my candy again. It should be. But I mean, the best thing, just go for Amarok. But yeah, it's better. It's like the next one down. So it is better. Yeah, more defense on it, yeah. Let's see here. Defense, we got 8 in each stat. Let's kind of compare 1-to-1 here. 5 to each stat. Yeah, it's got more defense and a few more stats. That's true. That's true, Fenrir. Good call on that. Yeah. I didn't even think about that, yeah. We forget a lot of the times that when we candy shit that, like, it affects our anvil. Yeah, I forget about that quite often. It's a good call, though. Definitely a good call. I mean, I've got most of mine set up just for capacity at this point. So they're not maxing out all the time on me. Yeah, bravo. Yeah. Mine are way behind for where I'm at. That's it. I'm like, if you compare it to like my alchemy, I mean, I'm looking at 326k levels for bubbles, but only 16.5k stamp. Like, I've done a lot of alchemy. Like, I should be giving stamps the equal amount of love. I think what I'll do is I'll focus on a lot of my capacity stuff first. Focus on that, so then it'll just give me more I can hold in general, and then start grabbing the rest of it. Nice, Renner. That's funny. Yeah, like, to be honest with you, Fenrir, like, when I looked at mine, I thought it was going to be way worse, but No Stamp Left Behind has actually, like, popped me up. To be honest, guys, if it wasn't for No Stamp Left Behind, it probably would have been, like, 13.5. Because last time I remember, that's what it was. I thought it was going to be that bad, so it's actually about 3k higher. That was really bad before. Like, really bad. No Stamp Left Behind, let's go. I'm pretty sure if you guys saw me at 13.5, you probably would have lost your shit on me. Alright, we're on a break. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab me another drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, I've been waiting for a shrine bonus for voting to kick in, but I'm not going to sit here and wait forever for it before I use my candy for nothing hours. I mean, ideally it'd be nice to use it then, but I can't just sit here and wait forever. My sneaking is just stuck. Like, it's not going to move until I do it. I don't care about Nugget, to be completely honest. Yeah. I mean, I'm done. Like, with gaming, there's nothing I got left. The only thing that I noticed that gaming actually could affect me on, and maybe some of you guys might be able, because we were talking about this yesterday. What is up with these bubbles? There's one for each one of them. What is up with these things? Like, why can I not make enough bits for these? I don't get this. Like, I'm done with everything in gaming, but I can't even come close. See, that's what I thought. So it's... Then why the hell have them, right? See, okay, thank you. Like, that's what... I was like, there's no way I can get enough to level these things. Come on. I was like, am I missing something, or... Yeah, like, these are all around the same for me. They're all kind of shit, to be honest. Because I'm looking through trying to get all my efficiencies up, and I'm like, what is up with these? Like, it's like I'm 411, 380, and 376. Yeah, it's like insane. Yeah. It's like, am I missing something or what? Like, no clue. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I figured I'd make sure. I was like, am I missing something, or is it just that, like, no bubble left behind has to hit this? Like, and why can't you add them the damn thing? Yeah, the 15% chance. Yeah. I'm like, why the heck can't I add them either? Yeah, I get it. It's not material. Yeah, that's why. I understand that, but it's just crappy. I'm like, blah. I mean, I get it because it's bits. That's why. But it's just annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. It's just annoying. That's all. I got mine around like 86, 87% efficiency, and it's just annoying seeing it there. I'm sick of seeing the red on it. It's like I come in here, I've been trying to get most at 95. Like, these are just BS ones, let's be honest. I'm not doing the ones that don't matter as much. But yeah, it's like these 86.2, 87.3, like... Yeah, the rice cake one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have too many left, though. And then I'm going to start kind of cherry picking the ones that I want, the good ones up to 99%. I've got a lot up to 99 already. If I doubled the bubble with Prisma bubbles, then if it has an efficiency on it, it's 99%. I didn't screw around with that. Like, if I'm going to take the time to double it, I'm going to get 99% efficiency out of it. Like, there's no reason to double it if you're not going to level it up. I want to squeeze every little ounce I can out of it. Yeah, I'm going to do the rice cake one at some point, too. bargain tag the piss out of it. Yeah, that one just... That's another bubble that just makes me laugh. Like, on the insanity. Like... Shitty drop. Hard to level up. But, like... Let's do this, though. Like, let's put that. But this one, same thing. Very easy to get with farming. You can 99% efficiency that very easy. Same thing with this. Like, the other two are very, very easy to get up. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong, Calf, with giving it a little bit of love. If for nothing else, Windwalker does make your sneaking explode. I mean, actually, let's, two. I guess it isn't that high, really. Let's see. Let's see what that is. I probably don't need to go that high, then. That's fine. Yeah, I like when it just leaves that level up just permanently on the screen. There you go. Yeah, Windwalker will help you, though. Windwalker will definitely help you with that, for sure. It's really good for sneaking. Let's say it should be enough. Bam. Okay, I think we're probably good on that. Yeah, I leveled those up. Yep, I did those. Yeah, those were all at 95%. I got those knocked out. Like, you know, this kind of stuff here. Yeah, I grabbed the stuff for those. Well, not that one. But yeah. Like, the stuff that's left is just... Either it's like monster drops or something. Or it's like... Am I really worried about crit chance? You know? I mean, yeah, I could get the money one up with the reduction cost one up. That'd be fine. Like, I mean, prowess, come on. And the XP stuff, obviously, Anvilnomics. Like, I skipped the crap ones. Like, the double XP. I mean, I could definitely level up the double XP ones for sure. Lab XP, it's like, okay. I mean, now that I'm pretty well good in the lab. But, I mean, and then I'm just working on, like, the World 5 ones for the most part right now. Apparently, we're just going to leave that level up on there now. That's so dumb. But yeah, I did go through... I took a week, and I was going through and doing a bunch of traps and stuff to get critters to fix up my vials back when I did them, and I was also doing all my bubbles at the same time, and then I did the same thing with souls. Took a good solid week and just knocked them out. Because that's easy stuff. I might just do some claims on the souls again and level them up a little bit more again too. Or even check on stamps. Maybe there's some stamps I need. Yeah, that shit happens sometimes. Well, you max it out, like you max out at the 1,050,000,000, and it's like you can sit there for a good long time. It just emphasizes once again on how we need more storage. Like, it blows my mind to this day why that hasn't changed. I still don't get that. Like, that is probably the #1 quality of life we need, is bigger storage. Like, how is that not a thing? Like, we can 3D print trillions, massive trillions, and yet we can hold 1,050,000,000. Like, why is that even a thing? Like, come on. Like, it's insane. It never makes any sense to me. Never makes sense. You can say because we print so much now, but let's be honest, even prints were in the billions a while ago. Fuck, over a year ago they were in the billions. Nice. I find with the shinies, yeah, the 20-minute traps are the quickest. Yeah, once every 24 hours, yeah, that's not going to cut it. Yeah, I was doing shiny traps before, just trying to level up, like, vials and shit like that, and yeah, the 20-minute gives you way, way more. Overall, in like, the time period, you just get so many more. Even if you, like, minus the time of, like, you going to bed and not doing it for, like, 12 hours. If you do 12 hours, or even, like, 6-8 hours worth of 20 minutes or something, you're going to get way, way more anyways. If you got the time to do it, you'll get way more than you will in the 24-hour. Yeah, it's all about that. Definitely all about that prayer. Massive difference. I, in the beginning, didn't know about it, like, way long ago, and I was getting crap. And then once I put on that prayer and maxed that shit out, insane. Like, big difference. I think every 20 minutes I'm getting, I want to say, like, I'm getting around 10 to 15K, something like that. Every 20 minutes. Something like that. I want to say it's like 10, 15K, somewhere in between there. Worth of shinies every 20 minutes. I don't know how many you're getting 24 hours. But I remembered it wasn't even comparable. There you go, Bravo. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that before too long myself, too. Keep getting rain, though. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, Fenrir. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's about 10, 15K that I get every 20 minutes, so it's still, it's going to take you a long time if you're looking to max out the vial and stuff for it. It's still going to take a long time. But it's definitely faster than 24 hours. Yeah. .6, quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with traps again at some point, but right now I'm just using it. Right now with nature traps and stuff, I'm just trying to level my trapping. Because at this point, come out with a new trap in World 7. It's gonna have to be leveled. That's why at some point, even on World 7, like, if I have to, I want to try to bank a bunch of candy. So then if for nothing else, I can candy, like, nodes in World 6. But I want to try to get most skills up to, like, 150. That'll be nice. Because that's probably, if he comes out with a new trap or tool or something like that, just tools in general, they're probably going to be around the 150 range, is what we're going to need. So, getting up to 150 wouldn't be a terrible idea. But like I said, like, with catching and shopping and stuff like that, like, the World 6 nodes, you can just do that. If there's a new ore that comes out, you could do it for mining. Exactly, that's what I'm doing too, Fenrir. Yep. Yeah. Try to get ahead of the ball a little bit, right? That's just, as far as I'm concerned, that was part of my World 7 prep. I definitely need to get some more skills leveled up, but I'd rather kind of, like, right now, it gets it done. Like, I have no problem getting stuff done. Like, everybody's got nothing but God Shard on everything for every tool. So it's like, I'll wait till World 7 comes out, and if there's some new stuff, or if for nothing else, like I said, I can candy World 6 at that point, that's going to help. It's going to help. So why do it now? Especially with, like, the chopping and the catching, when I can just wait and then just candy World 6, which is going to be so much better than candying World 5. Because candying World 5 just feels shitty, to be honest with you. When we start getting up in the level, it just feels bad. Now, mining, doing God Shard, it doesn't feel that bad. But now if it comes out with a new one, well then, heck, we're even better off. So that's definitely something I want to wait on, but I want to kind of keep it on the back burner and keep it in the back of my mind. But traps, definitely. Like, I can pound that up now. Try to stay on top of my worship, too. Get those up. Those things you can just do anytime. Taking a little break there, buddy? Yeah. There you go. She's like doing her drawing and coloring, then she takes a little book reading session and gets back to it and stuff. Right, yeah. Worship and trapping bags for sure. Yep. We just need a big overhaul for just storage and inventory and stuff in general. We really do. We just need to be able to hold a lot more of everything. If we can make so much, why can't we hold so much? Like, our storage can't hold crap. Our inventory can't hold crap. Like, come on. Let's update that. Yeah, that just comes down to the storage issue. Like, if we could hold more in the storage, if for nothing else, and like, it comes down to that same annoying thing. Like, let me just click on the AFKs, or when I claim that stuff, just like, it actually all goes to my storage. Call me crazy. And it actually overflows my storage. Like, let's do that. Because, yeah, it's so annoying claiming critters and souls. It really is. So annoying. And the worst part is, if you go to claim, like, your souls, for example, even if you're claiming them at the machine, if you claim them all at once, it's like, you can't use bubblegum with it. Yeah, I've said that nonstop, Grim. Yeah. Even if it was a quick Band-Aid fix for now, like, He needs to have it to where you can grab AFK gains and you can just click send to storage. It overflows to storage with how much you actually have. And then, like I said, if you leave or if you switch characters, it'll eat it to atoms then. But at least then it'll put it on your character and you can deal with it right on the spot. Let's at least do that. Because it's not like we can't overflow our stuff. We literally do it by clicking on stuff and then sending it to the storage. We overflow it. Why can't we just click send to storage and overflow it that way? With one click. How nice would that be to go claim AFKs on somebody? Or even use a candy. Click one button to send it to storage. And then you just go to your bubbles. Pound it all up. And then go back to your arcane cultists. And start getting your liquids back. You know how nice that would be? Such a convenience. I mean, it still doesn't solve like the pet and the worship problem, but it fixes a good majority of the rest. At least for now. It's a good temporary fix. I've been leveling them with a little prep for World 7, but I think I'm going to go to 50k on them, and I'm going to leave them be. I want to go to 100k, but I think I'm just going to go to 50k and call it. I think that's what I'm going to go to. Like, I've been leveling the strength one. Which is at 35, 567. So, yeah, I've definitely got some levels on them. Yeah. Yeah, I've been leveling it. To be honest, it's not as many clicks now because I got my, thank God, my capacity up. But that's another reason to do my stamps. Getting that capacity up just makes the process easier too. And not to mention the fact of my liquid helps too. When I put on viaducts, I want to say, what is it? I have like 700k or something like that. Well, let's see. Times this by 5. I mean, this will give us a rough estimate. Oh yeah, so it's almost 450k. That's what it is. So I have almost 450k liquid. So what it was doing was, with this one, it takes me about 20 minutes to fill my liquid up for 420 or 450k almost. 440, 450. It takes me 20 minutes to fill it up, and in that 20 minutes, I had my other arcane cultists chopping, and their AFK gains for 20 minutes was more than enough to use the 400 and whatever K liquid. So that's what I was doing. It's something I need to sit down one of these days and just freaking pound through it. Doing it on stream, I get involved in the conversations and then I forget. And then next thing you know, my other arcane cultist is sitting there, instead of 20 minutes, they're sitting on like, you know, an hour. So it's like, yeah, I just missed a bunch of opportunities there. I might even just get them up to 30, 40k or something. But I'm thinking 50k is a good number. But like I said, the ultimate goal is like 100k. But I'll probably wait till the process gets a little easier before I do that. He really needs to do something about it. Like, it's a problem. And it just blows my mind that storage hasn't been fixed yet. Like, it's been a problem for years. I remember when I started this, because when I first started was November of 2023. Like, toward the end of November 2023. I took a 5-minute break, or a 5-month break at one point. But, like, the point of the matter is, even when I started at the end of 2023, storage was still an issue then. So, I would assume it was probably an issue even before then. Like, why hasn't it been fixed? As far as quality of life, it's the number one thing I can complain about is storage. It's horrendous. And it's only going to get worse. It only gets worse as time goes on because you get more and more efficiency and it gets worse and worse because it's that much more you're losing out on. Like, why have ridiculous efficiencies if I can't do nothing with it? If you're just going to force me and pigeonhole me into, you know, running all my shit to atoms all the time. Maybe I don't want atoms all the time. Because to be honest, I don't. I want those materials. How nice would it be to actually put our 3D printers on and actually get stuff for them again? Or here's a crazy, mind-blowing thing. When I turn off the Atom Collider, it's actually off. That's mind-blowing, isn't it? Instead of, well, I have it turned off, but it still does everything it normally would. Like, crazy concept. The Atom Collider actually turns off when I shut it off. And then I get, like, have a bigger storage. Like, adjust the amount that we can use on the Atom Collider and bump it way up. And bump up our storage. Because I'm pretty sure no matter what he bumps that storage up to, if he bumps that Atom Collider up, I know me and everyone else is going to be like, let's set that thing to max and let's move on. Like, we're all going to do that. We're going to set it to whatever the hell the max is, and that's what we're going to be good on. Gotcha, Blue. I mean, yeah, I mean, you get to the point to where it's nitpick and speculation after a while, you know? You got to be doing something, right? Because, I mean, I know a lot of us are just, we're so over prepped for 7 that, like, it could come out tomorrow and we're like, yeah, I'm fine. We're just doing nitpick stuff, which is what I'm doing. I mean, if it came out tomorrow, I'd be fine with it. I'd be like, yeah, I'm good to go. If there was something super duper pressing, I'd be doing it. But there's not. It's just nitpick. I'm definitely more ready for World 7 than I was for 6. And I tell people, I was about 1 or 2 weeks before World 6 came out, I had beat the World 5 boss. So I was nowhere near ready for 6. Yeah, it's going to be different, Fenrir, for sure, having this, like, partial world release. It's going to be interesting. Now, whether that's a good interesting or not, we'll see. I mean, you know, on a good note, it'll be nice to experience more of the world instead of let's just rush to the end and then that's it. We don't look at any of the other places on the map. It's going to be like, let's rush to the certain stop point. So, I don't know. I think it'll be... It's got potential. It's got potential. We'll see. I don't know how I feel about it. Part of me is like, well, that kind of sucks because we're not going to get all of World 7 right away. But the other part of me is like, okay, you know, I can just kind of, you know, chill out with it. I don't know. We'll see when it comes. I'm still pumped about it either way, so that's not going to change. The new skill will be fun. We'll do that. Hopefully it's not, you know, a clicker skill like everything else is. I begin to think I should just go play Cookie Clicker at this point. We've got Cog Clicker. We've got our Owl and Roo Clicker. We've got our Sneaking Clicker. Gaming Clicker. Like, how many clicker games we need in this? And good old Activon. And you know what, guys? The only reason why I bitch and piss and moan all the time about so much clicking is because I have a fucked up wrist. That's why. I'm in Demon 17. Should be where I'm at. Yeah. Demon 17. Yeah, I figured it's not a bad idea. I was looking through and I was like, yeah, I need some statues. I definitely need some, what is it there? Some golden beans. Or golden beans. Golden peanuts. See, like, he needs to go through quality of life and just do basic stuff. Like, look at this here, for example. These statues get stuck at the ends. Auto loot will not pick them up. As you can see, like, they'll stay there forever. Like, at least they're just crit chance ones for the most part, and then you get a few feasties that's there, but like, this is the kind of stuff we gotta fix. Like, it's simple stuff like that it's like, come on, dude, just take the 2 seconds and fix it. If it's screwed up because it's dropping at the end, then just have it drop a little bit closer, and so it'll automatically pick it up. Like, it's not a big deal. Just move where it drops. Because you see, they go there, and then a lot of them consolidate down at the end. But yeah, they get stuck. Because you see, they're still not picking them up. It'll pick some up, but it won't pick up a certain amount once they sit there. I have to manually go in like this and click them. You'll see they're up, and then watch. You'll see there'll be more that'll sit there. Like, I don't really care too much about it. It's a minor thing, but like, still. Call me crazy that I want stuff to work the way it's supposed to. I know. It's probably asking too much. I'm going to assume that Darth is you, all decked out in the blue. I like the look. It's badass. I like that. The sword definitely goes with it, too. It looks nice. Surprised you don't have some blue wings on. Alright, what are we looking at here? See, they're right back down there to sticking again. See? Right there, sticking again. That's all I'm saying. Like, they'll just sit there. Could be worse. Could be like power statues or something. It'll be a statue that I actually care about. And I'm not going to worry too much about a crit chance one sitting there. But still, it's just the fact that it doesn't work right. Oh, man. I slept like crap last night. I mean, I do pretty much every night, but a little worse last night. I'll have to see how many gold ones I can make again after. It's not like I tell people, if I'm going overnight on this, I'm locking out hot dogs. I'm going to filter it out. But if I'm going to sit here, there's no reason not to do them. Even if you're early on and you're sitting here and you got the time and the chance to do it, do it. Like, trust me, you'll thank me later. It's very, very easy to do it. Because you're going to want those golden peanuts later on. Or even if later on, you know, if you're fairly new and you haven't done Voidwalker yet, you're going to even need regular peanuts for the quest for that. You got to have peanuts for it. So, it's not a bad idea to get a bunch of those and just kind of save them too. I'm excited for my other game too. I'm almost ready to unlock another character on it. A new class. Played that a little bit yesterday when I got done. It's a grind and a half to get it, but well, let's be honest, compared to a lot of games, a 2-3 day grind isn't that bad. So yeah, it'll be exciting to play as a new class. I keep saying at some point I might have to come on here and play that game. Maybe I'll do a, like I said, I'll probably just do like an extra day stream. Just like a little surprise stream. Like do my normal Thursday, Friday, Saturday like I always do. But just like out of the blue one of the other days, just come out with streaming that other game. Just as like a little extra for everybody. That way then it won't make anybody mad because they're not getting their Eidolon. I don't know if I'm going to keep the 5 days or not. To be honest with you, the 3 is working out really good. Because the fact that it gives me an extra day to do like a full-blown YouTube day has been working out really good. Yeah, because I mean, let's be honest, guys. I'm going to be brutally honest with you. Like, just streaming this game, especially when I was doing it for 5 days a week, it just burnt me out on this game. It made me feel like it was more of a job than it was fun. And to shake a different game into the mix every now and then, I know people aren't going to like it. We all know how it works. But just to stream and just literally talk about something else would be nice. I know there's obviously going to be people that are going to be like, look, like, it's not Eidolon, so I don't care. And I get it. I get it. Like, I understand people are here for Eidolon and, you know, maybe my personality and stuff as a bonus. But most of the time, people are just here for Eidolon. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But I mean, it doesn't mean I can't attract a different crowd, too. I was thinking maybe doing like a Roblox day. Because as much as I play Roblox with my daughter, like, I've gotten very far on those games. And I know a lot of people aren't into that. But also, you can't deny the fact that there is a metric fuck ton of people that play Roblox. You can't deny that. Like, there is a crap load of people that play Roblox. I mean, the #1 game right now on Roblox, for example, is Grow a Garden. And Grow a Garden at all times has over 2 million people playing it. Granted, some of those accounts are probably multiple accounts. But 2 million's no joke. For people playing at all times. Like, 2 million is insane. Absolutely insane. Like, you can't even find, like, good AAA games that's going to have, like, 2 million people watching it. Or playing it, for that matter. Like, that's a lot of people. So it's like maybe I throw a little something in, like make an extra day or something for it. And I think as long as I keep it consistent to where it's like, okay, you guys still have all your Eidolon days. That's never going to change. But just this day is going to be an extra day. And it's going to be some variety stuff. Like, I don't think people are going to be pissed about that. It's not taking away anything. It's just adding. And look at it this way. If you're an Eidolon person and you watch me on the variety stream day, technically, you're still getting channel points. Just saying. There's that, right? Just I'll definitely have a clause to where it's like on days that I'm streaming variety stuff, like I'm not going to do account reviews. You know? I don't think that's like ridiculous. They'll still give people an extra day to gain points. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm just throwing the idea out there. I'm not saying it's set in stone yet. I'm just kind of throwing it around. Like, even on the variety day, I could include Little Buddy into it. Like, we could play some Roblox together. Because we're always playing together. Like, we're always doing stuff together. Playing something. Yeah, it's true, Grim. It's true. I worked in retail for a while, like at a high level, and yeah. I know, that's why I say it, like at the end of the day, if I'm streaming 4 days a week instead of 3, people are going to be like, well, that could be 4 days of Eidolon. We all know it. We all know it. Like, instead of dedicating to another game, you could be doing 4 days of Eidolon a week. And people don't understand that if I do 3 days of Eidolon a week in one of a variety stream, it makes me more likely not to get burnt out. Like, on those 3 days, I'm going to give you better quality because I'm going to be a better frame of mind. Like, do you want me wore out and just, like, feeling like this is a job and just feeling like I'm going through the motions? Or do you want me on 3 days of Eidolon to where I'm excited about the game? Like, I think it's a no-brainer. But usually on my days off, I'm taking some time to play something else because I've got to shake up the monotonous. And this game, I'm going to be brutally honest. Like, it's not a lot of fun to watch. Like, it's a pretty freaking boring game to watch. Let's be brutally honest about it. This game is not a great thing to watch. If new content comes out, then yes, that's when you get the most people to watch. Because they want to see the new content. They want to see how people handle it, how you're progressing through it. But when it's shit like this is not fun to watch. You're obviously here for the conversation. And to be the person who's sitting here for 6 hours a day, 3 days a week, it gets boring watching this kind of shit steady. Like, call me crazy. I like to play, like, 3D games, you know? Some that require me to, like, maybe use a controller and actually do something. Lies. Yeah. But like I said, it's just an idea that I'm throwing out there. I mean, obviously, I'll take any kind of feedback. Hey, if somebody's got a better idea or something, feel free to throw it at me. Like, I'm just kind of spitballing this right now. Just throwing out ideas, thinking out loud. We also, like I keep saying, too, we're definitely going to do something big for when I hit 500 subs on YouTube also. We gotta do some kind of big fun thing for that. I think the best we've came up with is either my daughter or my other half, they're going to play a brand new account from scratch. But I mean, like I said, it just feels like copying what Griffey and everybody else does. I don't know. I guess my daughter playing would be a little different because I know Griffey had his girlfriend. I mean, you might as well say my other half is my wife. I haven't been with her for 2 seconds. Like, I think we're going on 18 years this year. So, it's not like... It's not like we've been together for 2 seconds. It's the whole thing where every time you're going to get married, something comes up. It seems like always something comes up. I've told her, I'm like, at some point, we just got to go and just get it done. And worry about a celebration or something later. Like, we've been together for too long not to just have it done with. And there's no such thing as common law marriage anymore. That doesn't exist anymore. Used to. Doesn't anymore. Because it used to be if you were together for a certain amount of time, it was considered common law marriage that, like, you were married. Even though you didn't have the license. Well, that's not a thing anymore. It hasn't been a thing for a long time. But yeah, the way I've been doing now, though, 3 days of, like, doing Eidolon, and then I take one of my days off, if not sometimes 2, and I just dedicate it to recording and editing videos for YouTube, doing that. Like, it's been working out pretty good. Like, I don't feel burnt out. Everything feels good. That's what matters. You gotta have the right frame of mind. Should be quite a few. Yeah, see, we're getting stacks already. Okay, you know what? Do these, and then I'll do some goldens. The only problem I noticed right now with like Roblox, for example, is I don't know if you guys have seen the talk and stuff about it, but YouTube is going to be changing stuff when it comes August. Well, we're in August, but sometime this month, or maybe next month, but they're supposed to be changing the way that people can watch stuff. And it's really going to hurt anybody who's doing younger age content. Because it's essentially going to be asking people to put out age verifications. It's going to essentially look at all your stuff, and it's going to deem what kind of age category you are. And if it's wrong, you have to provide some kind of essentially government ID to prove that you're not. And if you're a minor, well, to hell with you. You have no ID. You can't do nothing. To hell with you. Like, it's a big thing a lot of people are talking about right now. Like, I can't go anywhere on YouTube without seeing something about it. So that has kind of gotten me sketchy about it too. So I was even thinking about maybe putting some videos on YouTube about like some Roblox stuff. Because I mean, there's only just so much stuff you're going to make about Eidolon. If there's not new content that came out, there's so many guides out there that are still relevant that it's like, why am I going to put out like a new guide on something that there's 4 or 5 different ones of them out that all cover it just fine? Like cogs, for example. I know people ask about cogs a lot. Like, there's got to be a good 3-4 videos that might be a little bit older, but they explain cogs beautifully. Like, why am I just going to copy it just for the sake of, oh, it's a newer video? Like, I don't see much of a point in that. So I try to keep most of my stuff to like newer stuff, newer subjects that not as many people have covered. Or if there's some huge big topic, everybody's going to kind of cover it. You know, a new class comes out, tons of people are putting out tips and tricks, guides, whatever the case may be. That's obvious. But the problem is just only so much content I can make. Until it just feels like I'm making content just for the sake of making it. Not that I'm actually filling a void because there's not something out there, you know? Which is what I try to do. I try to make videos on stuff that's like not out there. Or that there isn't a ton of. If I see a topic and there's like 4 or 5 videos that discuss it just fine, what am I doing? Like, I'm not going to make it. Alright, just about got these hot dogs run through. Oh, got an ad kicking in for too long. Probably go grab me another drink. Use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Grab those statues. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab some gold ones here. Well, I guess we'll snap these pretty quick here. We'll grab these and then make some gold ones. Easy, bud. Don't stab yourself there. That would be bad. Well, it seems like the hot dogs go up faster than I can use them sometimes. Yeah, like it's doing right now. You get down to about 500k and then goes up to 600 and something. Yeah. It's crazy. Must have picked up some good sized piles. There we go, it's starting to cook now. Alright, there it goes. See how much I'm at, and we'll see how much I gain. Should be quite a bit. I haven't crafted any of the gold ones in a little while. I keep just making regular peanuts. Should be quite a few. Okay, let's see what we got. 552,000, pretty much. Oh my god, 9.5 million peanuts. Holy crap. That's a lot of peanuts. Almost a green stack sitting on me. Jesus. Hey, how's it going, Slip? How you doing? Yeah, it's a lot of peanuts. Jeez. Oh, there you go. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I've had some friends that used to do that too. Like, yeah, why pay for stuff when you got free groceries out there? It's like, true. Fair enough. Fair enough. 648. So I gained close to 100k. Very nice. Yeah, my parents were where they lived at. We used to be able to pick like tons of mushrooms and lots of berries. They had blackberries, raspberries, and tons of blueberries. They also had like wild mint also. They have nice mint leaves with like the red mint berry in the middle. Man, those things were good too. So yeah, we used to grab that stuff all the time. Hey, it's free. Might as well grab it. Nice. Yeah, see, if we... That's another thing, too. When we end up getting our own place, we want to have a little bit of land to where we can put, like, a garden or something. Because, man, I grew up with the whole having a garden and canning and all that stuff. Like, I grew up with that. Totally. And it's just such a huge money save. It really is. And you can pretty much can and pickle just about anything. Like... Just about anything. Yeah, it's just kind of stuff I grew up on. We grew up on my parents probably having about an acre of land that they would just use for gardening. It was a good sized garden. I mean, we would just can and can and can all the time. Exactly. You know what's in it. That's half of it these days, Slip. Exactly. Like, the older I get, the more I'm like, I want to know what's in my shit, you know, that I'm putting in my body. I want to know what's in it. Oh, man, Cav. Holy shit. A serial killer. There's the dad jokes. We're starting with the dad jokes. There we go. Yeah. Oh, shit. Exactly, Slip. Yeah, it's just like, it's simplistic and it's still just as good. Well, fuck, not just as good. It's better, let's be honest. My favorite is raspberry, like raspberry preserves. Man, I'm all about that stuff. Man, so good. Or get like some apricot jam or something. Or preserves, heck yeah. Oh, raspberry is so good, right? So good. Little buddy loves raspberry too. Wild strawberries, yeah. Definitely. Right, it's so bad, Calf. You gotta punctuate it with a dad joke. I hear you. Oh, man. That's how it goes. Let's see her start throwing some of these in. Let's see her put these kind of together, I guess. Makes me feel better. Those are fine where they're at. Back when we did it, though, my parents would can a lot of like some sauces, like tomato sauces and stuff like that. There was like bread and butter pickles, speared pickles, pickled beets. Love me some pickled beets. Oh my goodness, my mom makes them so good. Stuff like that, though. That's a lot of the stuff that they canned. And tomatoes. You always have so many freaking tomatoes. They grow like a weed in a garden. It's insane. Between cherry tomatoes, regular tomatoes, like, you can't use them fast enough. You've got to can them, or you're just throwing them all out. They grow faster than you can ever use them. Like, they're insane how fast they grow. Pick them today, and it's like not even a week later, and you're ready to go again, you know? It's insane. Then we also did like a bunch of like They grew like some peas and some green beans and stuff like that. A lot of the peas and green beans, they just freeze those. But yeah, like, I grew up around that stuff. Corn on the cob, freeze that. Yeah. I definitely miss that good, fresh stuff. Like, nothing better than like, oh, hey, what's for dinner tonight? Oh, let me go out to the garden and go grab dinner, right? Oh my goodness. So good. Like, did like turnips and stuff, zucchini, all kinds of different kinds of squash, bell squash, watermelon. Like, we had tons of shit that my parents grew. Tons. You can't beat that. Can't beat stuff that, like, you, like, know exactly what it is. Man, even that stuff that you get from the store. It'll say, like, fresh produce and stuff. Nope. You can't beat that taking it out the garden. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah, tomatoes just grow, like, so crazy. Even, like, squash and stuff. Cucumbers. Cucumbers was another one. Cabbage. We did some cabbage, too. You could pick up some sauerkraut. Yeah, I mean, like, we can, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tomatoes are just so freaking useful. They really are. They're so useful. Like I said, though, we end up getting our own place. We are going to have a garden, for sure. Like, there's no doubt in my mind on that. That's going to happen. I really miss all of that. And, like, to do the canning and stuff, the initial investment kind of sucks. But after that, like, all you really got to buy it, as long as, like, your jars and stuff don't get fucked up or anything. Because, obviously, you know, you drop some, they break, it happens. But all you really got to do is replace the lids for the most part. That's all you got to do. Just keep buying a bunch of new lids. And the difference between, like, my parents and what they did and what I would do, we went through it so fast, so they just used, like, the normal way of just using a big pot and sealing them all and stuff like that. Because we probably wouldn't use them as fast, I would probably get a pressure canner to do it instead. Like, the pressurized just last longer. You know, you can probably go a good couple years on them. Yeah, that's okay too, yeah. Yeah. To be honest with you, Slip, if I was to do it, I probably could just go to my parents, and they don't do it anymore, and I guarantee they probably have a metric fuck ton of the jars. So all I would have to do, I mean, to be honest with you, my mom might even have a pressure one now too. I would probably go into it with, like, probably needing nothing. Because she probably has it all. She'd be like, here you go. I know my mom. She would be like, we're not using it. Take it. Like, we're not gonna use it. Take it. So, yeah, right. Like, if they're not gonna use it, they're just at that point to where it's like, you need it, take it. It's better to get use out of it than for it to sit and us never use it. Like, that's the mentality. And I get it. I totally get it. Right, that too. Yeah, yeah, I hear you, Slip. I hear you. Yeah, because it's like anything that remotely affects my daughter in any kind of way. They're going to be like, oh, well, she's got to have it. Oh, you're going to do some canning so she can eat some good food? Oh, she's got to have it. Yeah. I know the way they operate. Anything for their little grandbaby. I got to be like, look, she ain't a baby anymore. She's 10. Oh my god, so last week my mom took her out while I was streaming. Took her out for the afternoon. Man, she loved it. They went and had some lunch together, and Went, did some shopping together. She had a blast. But yeah, all kinds of stuff, though. Pretty cool. That so sounds about right, too. Oh, my God. Like, that's my dad right there. My dad's horrible for it, too. My mom is bad, but not as bad. We're going out shopping one time. And, I mean... my daughter was little. Like, she wasn't even walking yet. And my dad sees this monster size. I mean, fucking huge. It's like a Power Wheel type of thing. But it's this huge, like, Cinderella freaking carriage that you could practically fit an adult in. Like, that big. Like, holy crap, it's like almost the size of a car. And he was totally gonna buy it. I'm like, dude, don't buy that shit. Like, I got no place to put that thing. He's like, yeah, but she kind of needs it. I was like, no, she doesn't. Like, I was like, she can't even walk yet. Yeah, we had just certain times we were allowed candies and snacks and stuff like that too. To be honest, my daughter kind of grew up the way that like I did. She preferred, like, if you were to ask her if she wants candy or give her a nice piece of fruit, she'd take the fruit. Yeah. She loves fruit. Like, she just doesn't have that. We just don't give her candy. There's no point. She's not a huge fan of it. Maybe a little tiny piece here and there. Yeah. But most of the time, it's just like fruit and veggies. She loves fruits and veggies.
I'm like gummies. Gummies is like the candy.
Well, that's candy, bud. She's like, well, gummies, but that's kind of like candy. There's a difference between gummies and fruit snacks. There's a difference between having gummy bears and fruit snacks, too. Like, some are made with, like, all-natural fruit, buddy. Whereas gummy bears just made with pure friggin' sugar. That sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, that's my parents through and through. It sounds the same. Yeah. Gotcha. Shit, my kid will just eat just about anything. Good thing with her is she will try like anything new, just about. As long as it looks somewhat appetizing, that kid doesn't care if it's new or not, she's trying it. Like, she wants to try it, like, sincerely. Because, like, sometimes I'll be like, hey, I'll see something on a show or something like that, some kind of different meal, and I'll be like, hey, what do you say I make this? Like, I can cook anything. I can cook anything. Like, I grew up learning how to cook. It's not like this day and age where nobody knows how to cook anymore. Gotcha. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, just try to reintroduce a little at a time. That's all you can do, right? Like, I've definitely noticed my daughter getting a little more picky on stuff here and there. And then she'll use excuses about it, but that's beside the point. That's a whole different story altogether. You let that kid, she would freaking eat ramen noodles every single night. It's like, no, you're not. You're not having that much freaking salt. Or it's like, I'll make some, like, homemade ramen noodles or something. Like, I'm not just gonna eat that garbage all the time. Like, I try to make fresh food at this point now. Like, I'm not going with this processed garbage as much anymore. It just tastes so much better when you make fresh stuff. It really does. It just sits with you better, too. Whereas you eat a ton of that processed stuff, it just sits heavy with you. And, like, gives you the shits or something. Gotcha. Yeah, she'll eat it with just like a little bit of water in it. You know, sprinkling the powder. Or she likes it the way that I like to have it. Like, I'll cook it up. I drain all the water out of it. I put the packet on it. I put a little bit of butter in there. So I eat it kind of like a... Just eat it just like the noodles like that. I like it like that. I don't like the whole water in like soup form and all that. Yeah. Just put a little butter in there. Drain all that water. Put a little packet in there, and yeah, it's good like that. And if I want it to cool down quicker, I'll just kind of like mash up the noodles to where I just break them right up, crush them. Usually do that for her so you don't make a mess. It's quicker that way too. Because it takes forever for that stuff to cool down sometimes. It's like, I want to eat like today. Tonight we're going to have some chicken and some other stuff. Like, I've been marinating. Bought a big pack of chicken. Like, we usually do like one chicken breast a piece. So it came with like 6 big chicken breasts in it. So I put 3 in each in a freezer bag. Put some marinade in with them. So we got the next couple days covered. So letting that stuff marinate overnight. One of them's going to be like about 24 hours it's going to marinate. The other one's going to be like 2 days. That shit's going to be good. And then we'll do up some stuff with it. We'll see how the one is. I got it, like, I got a new kind of marinade. It's like a Hawaiian type of marinade. I took a little taste of it. A little dab of it before I put it in. It tastes pretty good. And then the other one, like, I just put Italian dressing in it. That's what I'm marinating it in. Make it simple. Chicken breast, I like to marinate it so then it'll be nice and tender and still stay juicy instead of being dried the hell out. So, yeah. That's what we'll do, though. Makes life easy. Just take myself a pan, dump the freaking bag in it, put it in the oven, and call it a day. Good. Let it sit in there until it's done. It's not complicated. And do up some stuff with it. Maybe I'll do those special potatoes, as you call them, tonight, buddy.
Oh, special.
Her and her mom call them special potatoes. Just essentially take like potatoes and just kind of like chop them up into like little chunks. And then I put a bowl of like olive oil in it with a bunch of seasonings in it. Like some basil, oregano, paprika, a bunch of other stuff in it. And just make sure they get all nice and coated and then throw them on a cookie sheet. Throw them in the oven. Get them all nice and browned up. Yeah, and there you go. And that's what they call their special potatoes. I mean, I got to cook the chicken in the oven. You might as well cook something else in the oven with it. Probably do that with them. To have like some kind of... We got like some sweet corn and stuff we can have with it. And there we go. There's dinner. Sounds good. See, now I'm getting hungry. I wasn't hungry until we started talking about food. Talking about gardens and stuff and wild food and all that good stuff. See, now I'm just like, my stomach's growling. I can't win. 1.7 mil. Nice. Got some there too. Well, eventually when it comes out with something, like I've got 4,000 balls sitting there waiting. Most of it thanks to Kilroy. I don't bother using them anymore unless there's a bonus going on. If there's not kind of bonus multiplier, I'm not doing them. Unless like there's absolutely something I need. Then I'll do it, but... At some point I might try to finish up my logbook on gaming, but I mean, the fact that there's nothing else to do, like, what's the point? Be finishing it just for the sake of finishing it, hoping that later on something else would help out gaming, which I don't think there's gonna be. Maybe something, you know, affects gaming later. I doubt it. I think he's too busy with just making new skills than he's gonna be to go back and screw with old ones. But it just gets to a certain point where gaming is just a dead skill. I still think I got these going. Might as well click it. Why not? It's this one. What's those? Yeah, those are already at like 99%. I mean, I could level them, but why? That one I gotta do. Sure. Yeah, all that stuff is like maxed. I'm doing gold right now. Don't want to mess with that yet. That I can hit. See, this one I've just been waiting because I didn't want to knock something out of range. Like, I was going to do it when I was done doing my atoms on stuff. Because I don't want to knock something out of atom range and have to fix it. That's the only reason why I haven't done that. I'm probably to the point to where it should be fine now. Getting stacks again already. Yeah, getting quite a few. Yeah, like 5 mil. 5 mil. 4.4 mil. Yeah, definitely got some statues. I didn't even click to put that stuff back away. What the hell? Oh, it's because I clicked the stupid bubbles. That's why. That's why. Alright, got one of those going. It's going. Okay. I forget it takes it out of your inventory. That's fine. I just kind of like my stuff in a certain way. There we go. Back up and going again. Oh man. Yeah, I can't wait till next month when World 7 comes out. I always like when new stuff comes out. But I keep saying, I hope a quality of life patch at some point. He starts to work on some stuff, or even just includes it into it. Would be nice. I mean, I know everybody wants that new content, but I'm just with the mentality of let's fix the old content before we release new. Because you know, most of the time with the new content, there's always stuff that has to get fixed anyways with the new stuff. Like, if we get most of the stuff fixed, that could be, like, I would love to see this game in a state where it's like, every time something new comes out, and if there's a problem with it, it gets fixed. So then it's not like, you know, down the road, there's a bunch of what was newer content that all has problems with it. Like, I'd like to see everything get fixed and everything kind of be working the way it's supposed to. I know people try to say, well, the game's early access. It's not an excuse. Putting an early access label on a, like, 3+ year game is just an excuse to fuck up and not fix something and say, well, it's still early access. This game isn't early access anymore, let's be honest. It's got like 3 years of content. People use that excuse. I just laugh. It's so funny. God damn, I'm sick of this coughing. Damn. I'm getting there, though. Way up to now. 2.9K. Nice. I like that. The last thing I was farming out for a while was the dumplings. So I could put 300K on everybody. I also farmed up an extra million on top of it, too, so I could have an extra big stack, and I didn't have to take them from everybody again to do prints and stuff. Probably should farm them up again. Make that one stack a little bigger. But 300K is pretty solid. I mean, it's 347%. It's not terrible. Pretty solid. I thought he fixed that to where they're not overlapping each other. It just did. It just overlapped each other. I thought he fixed that. I could have swore, like, it's not supposed to cast it until it's gone. Apparently not. Let's see here. Oh, Jesus, 3 on one floor. Gotta love it when it does that. Let's see here if it does it again. Because I know it lasts for a decent bit after the cooldown. It's not using it. So that was weird that it did that then. Oh, see, it's definitely not using it. Weird. Because that definitely was 2 of them out. That was the old problem they used to have. That's crazy to see that thing over 1,000. That's insane. Yeah, see, there's 2. It only counts it down. What the hell? So stupid. Right. Okay. No, not too much of an overlap. Alright. Lots of hot dogs. Yeah, I should be able to hit 1 million on this today. I would think so. Be pretty good. I'll probably go do something else. I'll have to see what else I'm going to farm up. I usually have that when in doubt, farm up some statues, some gold food, or level up my liquids with Arcane Cultists. Usually can't go wrong with any of those 3. I'd at some point green stack some of the stuff that is craftable. Like that logs one and then the icy melt stuff or whatever. Like, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do those 2. Those are easy. Maybe even eventually do up a stack of peanuts. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Okay. All right, peanuts. 4.6 mil. It's quite a few. Yeah, I probably should start green stacking some stuff. Definitely the easier stuff. Like that craftable stuff. It's no reason why I can't do that. Like those two are easy ones. Bullets and stuff like that. I got to do those too. The ice bullets or whatever that. Like there's a decent bit of stuff I could do. They're not that complicated. Bullets, I think I do have a stack of them already. I'll take a look. That worked out perfect. Almost 700k. Not bad. So yeah, let's see some of the other stuff here. Go ahead and sort stuff. It's probably fine anyways. That'd be probably an easy one to get a stack of too. This one's almost green stacked. Problem is I'm constantly using it though. Be honest, ghosts aren't even that hard anymore. That should be green stacked. That's just basic mob drop. I don't know why I don't have that green stacked. That's an easy one. It's just a bunch of gear. Yeah, I know everybody get mad about my 8 wings. Probably just gonna start throwing them away. That I could get. That's just from shop. Yeah, peanuts, I actually have some in there. Let me take that. Might as well take those out of there. Yeah, that sounds good. It's probably gonna be kicking in an ad soon. We can do it after the ad if you want. I'm down. It's all good. Whenever you want. Where is that stuff? Must have went by it. I think it's with the food or something. Yeah, there's not very many of those. Same with that. It's 511. Well, I mean, if we made them tradable, it's not going to help me any. It would help everybody else. It ain't going to help me, though. I don't see him making regular items tradable. I just don't. See, I could see him using them as something in a recipe or something, but like, when have wings been used for anything? You know? That would be the best case scenario I could see them for, is a recipe. But even then, wings is a real big stretch, isn't it? But yeah, Slip, if you want to do that, feel free to nab that whenever you want. You can cash it in whenever. We'll go ahead and hit one up. I'm down. Yeah, right. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. I still don't think I got the Amarok wings. Which is kind of sad. But it's not like I really went out of my way for them. I mean, I probably have a ton of keys, let's be honest. Yeah. Over 3K of those. 177K of those. Probably with my drop right now, yeah. It probably. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Yeah, I'll fight him on like nightmare mode a couple times. Done. For shits and giggles, let's go see. Oh, we can actually switch this from the crystal build too. To even more drop rate. 232. Yeah, right? I think that would be cool. Boop. Holy shit. Oh my god, I should have filtered that out. Oh, I did get him, didn't I? I did, yeah. First try, done. That's too funny. That is too funny. First try, done. I thought it would be pretty funny. Actually, to be honest with you, I don't even know what the hell they have on them. Ooh. Impressive. Yeah, I would assume as much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, easy enough. That's funny though. Like, yeah, it'll probably drop quick for you. First one, done. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I could go see. I already know the World 2 boss. That one actually took me probably 5-6 times. I already did that one. I think I actually have them, to be honest with you. Let's see, actually. We can just look on here. I mean, if I already have them, I'm not just going to piss away keys. No point in it. That one I know I needed, though. Oh, it helps if I look under the right one. World 5. What's that one? No, it looks like I have them. I know, I need a lot of shit. I actually needed that too. That's funny. That's not the World 3 wing. I thought that was a pack. I can go check. Fuck it. We'll go do it. Why not? We'll go do it. I'm down. Let's just take a look. At this point, it sounds like we're just guessing. That's World 2. Yeah, see. I've gotten that one. Yeah. Okay, World 4. Let's go. See, I'm surprised I don't have this one, though. I did kick the shit out of this dude quite a few times. Nope. I'm gonna have to do another one. Probably, yeah. Where's 3? Let me go ahead and break these down. I mean, I need some fragments anyways. Go ahead and just hit these up real quick. Okay. Yeah, it does. It does. The bonuses you get from Slab just doesn't really affect me anymore, to be honest with you. So that's why it always keeps on getting shoved down to the bottom of the priority list, to be completely honest. Like, all right, here's the 5th one right here. Yeah, it's all good. It is all good. Not yet. Here's 6. Geez, 7. 8. Yeah, I do. There it is. It took 8 times. 5's pretty close, though. See, these aren't terrible. Yeah, those 3 bosses are maxed. Those cards. Because back in the day, I probably spent the 4 card and 5-star gem shop bits to boost them. That's probably why. I'm pretty sure I did that. That's probably why. Yeah, like 1,000 kills. But yeah, I've killed them a lot though. I'm not gonna lie, I have killed them a lot and never got those wings. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Is what it is, I guess. Slap +1. Bam. They do look cool. Yeah, I'll give them that. I've seen them before on people. Let's see here. We'll take a look at both of these. I know the green ones look cool with the green outfit. I do like that. I think they look really cool. Like, that looks cool. Especially on, like, Windwalker with, like, a bow and stuff. It looks cool. You can put, like, the green bow on, the grass bow. Yeah, it looks really cool. I like that look. And this. Yeah, they look alright. They look cool. Definitely like the Amarok one, though. See, look at that. Being productive. Slept +2. Yeah, the World 5's alright. It's just okay. Yeah, I mean, at least it's more usable than the other two. The Amarok isn't even usable. I mean, I guess if you're starting out, it's not a bad thing. They really should, yeah. I mean, and the funny part of it is, Calf, it's funny how you say that. Because we all know this got a rework. That got reworked. The necklace. Should have reworked the wings, too, at the same time, right? I mean, that did get reworked not that long ago, too. That's definitely a really good piece now. It's way better than it was. And it was pretty solid before because of all the wisdom on it. But now it's even better. Like, it's solid. That 20% damage and then the drop chance helps a lot. Yeah, yeah. 100% agree on that. Definitely. Most definitely. Doesn't have to be a high multi, but yeah, make them a multi. For sure. 100% agree with that one. No reason not to, right? We're getting to that point in the game where, like, multi's not... It's not unheard of. Yeah. I know at some point he's going to have to come out, to be honest, with a new type of gear system. Yeah, exactly. Like, the gear system's just, in my opinion, just become redundant. I mean, Emperor Gear proved it. Emperor Gear is just, it's just God Shard 2.0. Now, what I'm surprised he hasn't done, and I think he should, I know some people might disagree with this, but to each their own. He should make class-specific gear. Enhance skills or something on it. Like some kind of traits that's specific to that class. I'm surprised he hasn't made something like that. Bless you, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's just for skilling basic stuff. I mean, it's not... Like, there's very, very limited on class specific. Like, I get, like, this crap. Like, I get it, but this stuff is just... It's basic. It's very basic. It wasn't even usable back in the day, right? What I'm thinking is, he's doing the whole set bonus thing for, like... Your, like, gear sets and stuff like that for the smithy. Like, why not make, like, class-specific gear sets and stuff, and, like, set bonuses and stuff. Have, like, a set bonus on them. Like, instead of just, like, a set bonus to give you stats with the smithy, do, like, a set bonus for having all of them equipped, and make it specific just to that class. You could have, like, an endgame gear set. Like, oh, here's Arcane Cultist Master Gear set. You know, here's Windwalker Master Gear set. Like, I think we're at that point to where we have master classes. Why don't we have, like, master gear sets? I mean, I know a lot of earlier on people would say, no, we don't want more endgame stuff. I get it, but it feels like that's where where the game's at, though, right? It feels like armor has just kind of run its course and there's not really much more to really do with it. It's just, let's take these same X number of stats and mix them up and put them on something. Or let's just, like I said, make Godshard 2.0. Like, we're kind of out of stuff. But I think it would be really cool. Let's put something that, you know, like I said, also enhances skills, maybe. I mean, I don't know how crazy that would be, but maybe there's something that enhances these skills. Like, okay, DK's got some stuff that enhances their skills. I mean, I would assume it should be something that's a master class, because then you have everything that's set for that character. It's a good time to make a class-specific type of gear, right? Yeah, right. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything crazy by any means. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if you have a gear set that maybe it does or doesn't enhance some skills, I mean, that's totally up in the air. But like you get a set bonus that would affect something for that class, that would be really good. Like just stuff like that. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't have to be anything complex by any means. But it feels like that's at the point where we're at. Maybe you will even go as far as like, oh look, let's make a cool looking cloak for that class, right? Like, now we're not just talking, okay, we're just going to give you flat out gear sets. Like, let's not just give us flat out gear sets. Let's do a little headpiece and let's do like an armor piece or something. So then we have like that end game look. Like, let's look like that class would be, you know? That would be cool. I think that'd be really awesome. Got you. Makes sense. Like, even kind of like a Diablo 3 type of thing. Where it's like, okay, we got stats, we enhance some skills, and we've got set bonuses. I mean, maybe not to that crazy extent. But I'm saying like that as, at like its core. Kind of something like that. I mean, very basic compared to that, but that was kind of where I was drawing it from. Because, man, I played a fuck ton of Diablo 3. I absolutely love that game. Anytime I want to go in and just mess some shit up, it's like, you know what? I just feel like destroying a lot of stuff and feeling like I'm a god today. Let's go play some Diablo 3. It definitely gives you that power complex. Such a good game. And equally as good as Diablo 3 is good, Diablo 4 is shit. Like, I haven't played it in a while since they improved some stuff, but man, I did not like it. Yeah, you could even do it as a farming it up as a random drop, and you have a stat threshold on it, so you could keep farming it. Like, we'll say we enhance this skill starting at 5% and can go all the way up to like 15% for just argument's sake. You're going to farm it until you get a 15%, right? Something like that. It would give something to do. Like, it wouldn't just be a 2-second thing. Like, it would give you a lot of stuff to do. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing it. I mean, some of that stuff might be shitty, but... See, I was not a fan... Like, I know this is going to be a hot take, everybody. And I know people aren't going to like this, but I think Diablo 2 is shit. I thought it was trash. I did. I still think 3 is the best. I'm sorry. I know everybody says it. Everybody says it and says it and says it. I played the remastered of it, and I was like, why do people like this steaming pile of garbage? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I could not get into it. I thought it was trash. So, I'm sorry. Like I said, I know it's a hot take. I know. And I knew so many people were going to be like, man, how dare you? I played Path of Exile, couldn't get into it. I still like Diablo 3 better. I know. It's another one of those games where so many people like it, and I'm like, why? Because I had so many people all the time. Like, the first Diablo I started playing was 3. Like, I've played 1 and I've played 2. Like, actually, no. I think I played 2 before I played 3. I think I played 1 and 2 before I played 3. Now that I think about it. I played them on PC. Extremely wrong opinion. I love it. But, like, I couldn't do it. And to be honest with you, here's another hot take. Back when Diablo 2 was a thing, and when it came out, I know you're not going to like this one either. The old Baldur's Gate was infinitely better. Like, I loved Baldur's Gate, and I would have totally played Baldur's Gate over Diablo 2 any day of the week. Baldur's Gate was amazing back then, and Diablo 2 was trash. Like Dark Alliance or something, I think it was called. Something like that anyways. But that Baldur's Gate was really good. Really good. Shit, I think I still got the disc for the computer in the room, which is funny. That was like one of the few that I actually did like. Now with Final Fantasy, like the funny thing about Final Fantasy Slip is a lot of people tell me, because I tell them that I played Final Fantasy 11 for like 10 plus years. People are like, oh my god, you should play this Final Fantasy or that Final Fantasy. It's like, clearly you haven't played Final Fantasy 11, because if you did, you would know that Final Fantasy 11 is nothing like any of the rest of them. And that's why I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy games. But Final Fantasy 11, yes please. Like, people who say I should play other Final Fantasies clearly haven't played 11. 11 is nothing like them. Oh, wow, dude, like 1,000 hours? Nice. Hardcore sweating it. Let's go. Yeah, it's a lot different. Final Fantasy 11 is a lot different from the rest of them. I've also played 14, by the way, and I still think that 11 is leaps and bounds better than 14. I know a lot of people might not like that either, but I don't care. If you haven't played 11, you can't say 14's better. Like, there's no way. 11 is leaps and bounds better than 14. I think it was 15 I also played too. That one was like, that's obviously way different than 11, but I think it was 15 or 16, something like that. I played was pretty good. That one wasn't bad, but I'm 11 through and through. It's always going to be my favorite. Yeah. I think I picked up 15 because they had some deal on it to get all the DLCs and shit like that. It was like 10, 15 bucks, and I was like, well, shit, if it sucks, I'm only out 10, 15 bucks. Like, if I play it for one afternoon, I got my money's worth, you know? Yeah, I've heard of that one. Got you. Yeah, it didn't ever work for you. Yeah, I tried 14, though. And, I mean, don't get me wrong. 14, I can see why people like it. Like, I get it. And I did play it a bunch, I'm not going to lie. But the problem with me playing 14 was every time I played 14, I was constantly in my head comparing it to 11. Thinking, yep, 11 does this better. Yep, 11 does this better. And you know what I ended up doing? I ended up going back and playing 11. That's what I did. I stopped playing 14 so I could play 11. It just made me want to play 11 even more. Oh, wow, yeah. I'm telling you guys, they ever remake an 11 and make it a single player game, I'm telling you, I am all in. All in. I keep saying, right now the game is practically soloable anyways. Like, there's obviously some endgame stuff you can't. No, I don't think I've played Wild Arms. It sounds pretty familiar, though. Like, they actually had Final Fantasy XI. They were going to stop doing updates for it and stuff and start kind of slowly grinding it down. And then because there was such a huge reaction, they decided not to. And another thing, too, Final Fantasy XI is also massively better than WoW. I know people aren't going to like that either. I played WoW for a while. I played Final Fantasy XI. And WoW wishes it was remotely close to Final Fantasy XI. Because 11 is, once again, leaps and bounds better than World of Warcraft. I like my Xbox One X. It's nice. I like it. Stupid fast, too. Yeah, I can't comprehend how people like it either. Like, there was always that battle back in the day. WoW people hated Final Fantasy XI people, and 11 people hated WoW people. It's just the way it went. They actually had it on original PlayStation. They had it. It sold with that hard drive. They had the hard drive that sold with PlayStation. And the hard drive was for Final Fantasy XI. Yeah. Well, I mean, any MMO is going to be time consuming. I mean, I remember back in the day where, you know, if you wanted to get yourself a relic weapon, it took you 3 years to get it in Final Fantasy XI. And then they made it now to where if you get on, if you have enough money, you can practically buy it in, like, you have to, you're time gated on turning in stuff, but you could probably have it in, like, less than a week. Yeah, they do. They do. Some Final Fantasy people, like, for 11, they made private servers for, like, the original Final Fantasy 11. But, like, that's going to be another hot take, because I think 75 days of Final Fantasy 11 was shit. I liked it when they expanded on it. I know a lot of people like the original bit, but I'm sorry, to reach 75 and it took you like 2-3 months, I'm sorry. No. No thanks. You couldn't solo a fucking thing. Like, even soloing XP was terrible. Depending on what class you were, you didn't get party invites. No thanks. It was not fun. There was times where it wasn't. Nice. Nice slip. I mean, I played 11 so much, I was one of the top people on, like, Final Fantasy Auction House for the leaderboards and everything. For their Alakazam site and all that shit. I was one of the top people, but then I just stopped. I found out I had a problem and just stopped playing. I was investing way too much time into it. Yeah, it's stupid, Bravo. Exactly. Like, what ruined a lot of stuff for me for 11 was, like, the politics and the bullshit of it. Like, and that's the problem with a lot of endgames. Whereas WoW's like that, Final Fantasy 11's like that, Final Fantasy 14's like that. Like, because there's all, like, certain people can lot on loot when it drops, and just the politics of it is insane. I got sick and tired of the rich getting richer and the poor getting poorer. For example, on when we were doing raids for Relic Armor, we were doing Dynamis runs for Final Fantasy 11. I sat on a list to get Blue Mage gear for fuck, it had to have been almost a year. Because a guy had more points and was one of the founders of the guild and stuff like that. Well, of the Link Shell, as they call them in that game. He just got done completing his set on like almost every freaking class. And then got onto the list for Blue Mage and jumped ahead of me. And I'm like, I've been sitting on this for a year and you're going to jump ahead of me? Like, bullshit. I was like, no, you guys need to rework these fucking rules because I'm not sitting on a list for a year and a guy who sits on it for like a day gets it. No. Like, he just got done finishing off a set. Like, come on. And that's when me and a ton of other people just left and started our own. Just started doing stuff. It's like, it's just not fair the way that you do your points. Like, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And then what happens? These people who have full complete relic sets for all, I think at that time it was like 20 classes. They had every single piece of relic armor for all 20 classes. They wouldn't show up anymore. But their points were so fucking high that they could take 2-3 months away, come back, and jump everybody on the list for something that they wanted. And the best part was all the currency we were getting from Dynamis, the whole entire Link Shell would lot it all, and then it would work towards somebody's relic weapon that, of course, like I said, took 3 years to make. The relic weapon we were making was for a guy who hadn't played in like 2 years. Why are we still making it for him? He ended up finally getting enough to make it, and the guy stopped playing and never played again. Like, so we wasted 3 years worth of time to make a relic weapon for a guy who never used it. He used it on one run after he made it and never played again. And then what happened? The person in our whole entire group that has the best weapon, his character became an alt to our guild leader. Like, what? Yeah. Yeah, just in Dynamis was 18 people that we ran in it. You could run more than, like, you could run 36 in other ones. They had some that even had 3 sets of alliance. There was 18 to an alliance. So they had some where you could run 3 and 4 alliances, so it was, you had into the 50s sometimes. Like, it was a lot of people. But then the lag was just horrendous. But yeah, that's why I can't do those kind of games anymore. The politics is just insane. Like, to hell with that. That's why you'll see I'll play a game and it'll be like, hey, join our guild. Nope. Not doing it. Not even if it's casual stuff. I'm just not doing it. And that's why I was so hesitant about even joining anything in this game. It's just like it's a nightmare. Yeah. And now the funny thing is, the Dynamis runs the same as what you used to do with 18 people. You can go and solo it now. And when you were finally able to solo it and I had gotten back into the game for a little bit, I had every single piece of armor within like a couple runs. Like, I'm not even kidding. So I was like, man, what a fucking waste of my time with these idiots before. And now they have like a new Dynamis that's like this way higher version of it. And they're trying to get people for it. I'm like, no, I'm not going through that politics again. Yeah, I mean, you could sell the stuff off too. Yeah. Used to have a thing in Final Fantasy 2 where they had they called it Nazul Isle. They had runs and that, and it was a nightmare because like you had to do all these different objectives and stuff like that, and a lot of people couldn't do it. And you needed people to be able to have like classes that were pretty well decked out. Well, the number one class that they needed was a scholar to be able to just go ham on it. Well, I had my scholar high enough to where I could do all this shit for them, for these crazy damage dealers. So, yeah, they used to sell run spots to people and then split the money. And they had all the gear, so I needed every bit of the gear from it. And I just talked to this guy randomly. It was like, dude, look, I've got this class I can constantly run with you guys. if you just give me the gear. And they're like, dude, we'll give you a cut of the money too. I was like, done. Like, so you could do it every like 3 days or something like that. You'd have charges, and yeah, every 3 days we'd hit it. Yeah, real money. Yeah. See, that's where they're going to start getting into the terms of service. Yeah, it was Gilmanars was what it was called. Gil. So yeah, we would sell it for a bunch of spots for that. The one guy would charge, all I'd have to do is just show up. They would do all the work. I would just show up. It was hard to get Scour because you need your enhancing magic really high. So you could give a crazy, crazy buff to the damage dealers. And yeah, that's all I was there. I was just there to buff. And you had to activate these lamps and go do these objectives. Most of the time, they would just literally have me stand at the lamp. And when they were done with the objectives, I would click on it to go to the next floor. That's it. That was my job. Like, buff them before they, like, buff them. They leave, run, do the objectives. And then I just hit the lamp to go up to the next floor. That's all I had to do. Like, and I was making so much money from it. And I managed to finish off every single set of gear. Like, because they had like, I think it was like 5-6 sets of gear. So good. Oh, that's not good, Slip. But yeah, those were good times. So that shit was fun anyway. Sometimes they'd be like, hey, have somebody else sit there. Yeah, exactly. You can't do nothing about donation, right? It's where you reach that sketchy area. But, like, it's legal. But yeah, stuff like that, though, was a lot of fun. Like, that was when you could work with people and just have a good time. But it just seems like you just can't do that in games anymore. It's everybody wants something. But it used to be like back in the day, it'd be like, you know, I have no problem helping somebody if, or helping them level and stuff. I'd power level people. But I just say, look, I'm going to power level you and stuff. I'll help you out. I'll get you up to where I'm at. I just expect you to, like, just return the favor when you get up to max level. So, like, you can help me out with some shit. I helped so many people that way. And when it came time, when they were max level, they'd pretty much tell me to pound salt in my ass. Like, they would not help me. So I stopped doing it. I mean, put the link, but Nightbot's not going to allow it. And to be honest with you, I don't know about the terms of service as far as, like the last time I played a game, I ended up having to burn my whole entire stream because of it. Because they hit me for a copyright. Because the last time you guys saw, I went on 2 seconds for World Zero. It hit me for the music. Yeah, I would say no. Because I don't want to have to burn the whole stream, yeah. Because that's... I mean, I have no problem with that. I'd be more than happy to. But, like, the problem is that it would probably hit me for some kind of copyright. Because that's the first time I've ever had a copyright hit against me. It was at least something that says, like, they allowed it. She hasn't watched it yet. We're going to watch it at some point. Wow, you just came out of nowhere with that. Like, she wasn't even looking or nothing. I said, yeah, we gotta watch that sometime. She's like, the Minecraft movie? I was like, what the hell, kid? She came out of nowhere with that. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Holy crap. She knows. She knows. Yeah, I'm on Discord. Same exact name on here. JM Gaming 80. I also have my own Discord too. Right there. In case you want to join. It's up to you. But yeah, same name. Made it easy. But yeah, I played World Zero and yeah, it hit me with something like theatrical music copyright violation. And then it said that the people allowed it. But I was like, yeah, I'm going to take that down. I don't want to get a copyright strike. I really don't. So if I do happen to play that, I'm going to have to make sure to turn the music off. Which I think is so stupid. Like, I really do. Like, if a developer doesn't allow the music from their game, like, what are you doing? Like, I'm already streaming your game and promoting your game. You're not going to let me play the music for it? Like, wouldn't you want me to show, like, your whole game off, not just, like, part of it? I don't know. That's just me. I get it. That's probably a deal that they have with the people who did the music. I get that. But still. Then be like some other games out there that you can, like, click for a streamer mode for music. That's one thing I like about Lava. Like, I can use a lot of the images and my thumbnails and stuff. He doesn't care. Like, he's okay with it. Bravo, I'm pretty much done. I have pimped out 0 armor and a 0 weapon. I'm 150 prestige 4 times, so I'm maxed. I'm just unlocking. I'm working on a masterclass right now. But yeah. Always. At some point, I just have to make a good pet, too. I mean, not that the butterfly doesn't just destroy everything. But yeah, that game is so easy to level. So easy. What, you posted the link in Discord, Slip? Let's see if Discord wants to be my friend. There you go. Gotcha. This was the one I was going by the way, Bravo. I know the picture's kind of shitty, sorry. So this is exactly what I have on my armor. I got Energized, Agility, and Master Thief. I could not get Vampiric, it's too expensive. Like, I'll worry about it later on. But instead of Vampiric, I have Opening Shot. And I got an S+ opening shot. Like, burn chance, I have an S. Attack up's an S. And I think all 3 of these are S's and S+. I wasn't worried about a full, complete S+ set yet. But it's fine. These are fine. Eventually, I'm going to do, like, a pet with probably something like this. But Vampiric is extremely expensive. No, it's a, like an RPG game. / like, kind of MMO. It's on Roblox, even though it doesn't look like Roblox. I'm going to have to stream it sometime, guys. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm just going to have to stream it. That's that. I might just do an extra day. We'll throw it in there. It's fine, Bravo. You don't have to worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I've already got a bunch of money anyways. I could just buy a new set. Like, it's so easy to make money in that game, too. Like, I blink and I have 5 mil. Like, right now I'm just doing the Infinite Tower so I can unlock Stormcaller. That's it. I got like 250-something floors cleared. I got to get 400. Like, I keep saying to, like, Reality, yeah, I use staff. But, like, The game, it can be free to play. No problem. Like, you do not have to spend money in that game. You can if you want to. But it's not like it's anything in the game that, like, oh my god, you have to spend money. Like, this is a must buy. There's nothing in the game that's a must buy. I mean, like, they have a thing to where, like, when you finish a dungeon, you have 3 chests that you have. You can pick 2 of them, and then, like, if you buy their pass, you can open the 3rd. Yeah, it's... like, that's like a week worth of playing Bravo, if even that. To hit max level 150 and prestige 4 times. So that means I hit level 135 4 times, and then when you hit 135, you can prestige and start all over again. So I hit level 135 4 times, and then after that, it was the last time I leveled all the way up to 150 again. So essentially, it's leveling to 135 5 times, and then finished it off to 150. It took me like 3 days. Like, that's it. If you want to do it in the fast way, there is a fast way. If you want to quest and fuck about and do that stuff, then you can be like my daughter and my other half and be like 100 if you're lucky. And not even prestige once. And play just as long as me. And that's as far as I got. But they're not the whole, like, sweaty type like I am.
Yeah, I'm not sweating. I'm definitely not sweating.
I wanted to unlock characters. I wanted to prestige to the max amount of times. Because why bother getting myself to 150, try to pimp myself out, if I'm just going to prestige and reset stuff. And as you prestige, you unlock more classes too. Yeah, the dragon pet. Where'd you get the dragon from anyways? Where did you capture it from originally? Was it an event or something? Okay, yeah, I'll wait till after stream slip. No problem. No problem. Because, like, what I've seen... It was an event dungeon? Got you. Yeah, because what I've seen for pets on Hunter, because I looked up about that. Like, it's not like these endgame crazy pets is the best pets. It's the pets that attack fast. That's really what it comes down to. So, literally, like, even in the first dungeon that they have is the toucan, and that's one of the best pets. I really do, yes. But I have no place to put it, so... I mean, if people want to buy me a new house or something, that'd be great. And I'd be more than happy to have a second monitor. I just don't have room. As it is, I'm using the living room TV to stream on. Like, and then I have the laptop in front of me for the chat. So, I mean, it's nice playing Eidolon on a 65-inch TV. That's nice. That's nice. But yeah, I don't have room to put a second monitor. I really want one, but I just don't have the room. Yeah, see, as it is, I don't even really technically have a desk. I got like this wheeled out thing that I have. And like what it is I have to pick all this shit up when I'm done. I have to tear down the green screen every day. I have to put all the other shit away, like move my light. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm surprised the Prestige doesn't do more, and I'm surprised they don't let you do like as much as you want. Like, I mean, it's still good, though, because you unlock classes. It's cool to, like, unlock classes and shit. Well, the problem, too, is I can't mount anything anywhere. Like, I rent. So, I can't very well put big holes in the wall. So, trust me, with where I'm at, there's not much I can do. Yeah. But yeah, Prestiging is like, yeah, you unlock classes, which is probably the best part. But then, yeah, it gives you a 20% boost to XP, and then it gives you better item find chance. Like a 0.5 better item find chance. So, I mean, it's got its benefits. But like I said, it doesn't take long to level. I actually had one day I prestiged 3 times in one day. Just saying. 3 times in one day. I started at level 15 on the one level. Got to 135 prestiged. Did it again to 135 prestiged. And then leveled that one up to 135. Well, I think I leveled it up to about 70 or so. But yeah, like 2.5 prestige pretty much. Yeah, you can get some pretty crazy shit, right? For sure. I mean, the perfect setup, I'll probably have like 3 monitors. We get our own place. I mean, I'd have a nice desk and everything, so then I don't have to pick everything up. Like, I'd have everything just set up to where it can kind of stay where it needs to be. I'd have 3 monitors, 1 in the middle, 2 on the sides. Like, that would be my ideal setup. That's what I'd be looking for. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, I just don't have room for it here. That's why we're saving and saving and saving. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a nice laptop in front of me, but like I said, I just use that for chat. That's what I use that for. That's why I got the little keypad that I programmed. Because I can't have a keyboard in front of me. I have my wireless keyboard off to the side. So that's why I just kind of like grab it and I'll use that real quick. Just kind of in a pinch. In case there's something on the keypad I don't have. But yeah, I can put my keypad right next to the laptop. So it makes life pretty easy. Yeah, exactly. Because I could put it to where I have the chat right over my screen. And it'd be showing it over the game and everything. But I think that's so sloppy looking. And then if I go into something else, then it would just be all weird. So, that's why I use it the way I use it. It's fine. Still makes it pretty doable, you know. And then even with like my mic, I bought an arm for my mic so I could clip it right to my little wheeling table here. So I got the arm clip to it so I can like move the mic up and down if I want. Side to side, all that stuff. And then I got a light that's on a tripod. I got the green screen behind me that's on a couple big tripods. And yeah, like I don't tear the tripods apart. I can just put those off to the side. And I just grab and then set the stuff up. My light, I just have to plug it in. But yeah. That's my setup. It's nothing extravagant, but it works. And I got like a little like fold up TV dinner type of table that's next to me, and this nice wooden one that we have. I just put that so I can put my drink on it. Put my extra keyboard and stuff, my phone and stuff like that over off to the side. It works. It works. Nothing fancy, but gets the job done. And then for my camera, it's just a basic webcam that actually clips on the top of my TV. For the monitors. Yeah, but then, you know what, Bravo? Then it gives me another thing I gotta pick up all the time. I'd have to disconnect them and reconnect them every single time. Yeah, it's not doing bad, Slip, right? It's not bad. Considering for kind of the ghetto setup I have, it's not terrible. And this mic was actually a bargain. Like, this mic quality blows my mind every time. Like, it's a really good, clean mic. That's what you have kids for. Right. You know, unfortunately, I wish it was a little bit closer to me because there is another TV in the living room. I could almost hook up to that. The problem is it's like backing off to the side of me. So like I would have to be completely turned around backwards to see it. That's the other TV that my other half plays on and my daughter plays on. They got like, I think it's like a 32-inch TV that they play on. I'll tell you what, when I first started streaming for a while, and even still sometimes, like, I get a sore throat quite often. Like, I really do. I got times where my throat is just killing me. I don't talk that much normally. Like, it's not like I'm going to talk about games and stuff like that with my other half and my daughter. You know, obviously I have conversations with them, but it's not to the extreme of this. Mario Kart, nice. Yeah, streaming was definitely something to get used to. It's a lot different. It's not as bad when like you have a lot of people in here and stuff and you're having a good conversation. It's easy. But probably the hardest thing when I first was starting was to literally learn how to talk to yourself. That's probably the hardest thing I can say to anybody who wants to stream. The hardest thing is to learn how to talk to yourself. Because if nobody is in your chat talking, you still have to be saying something. You can't just sit here in silence. That's not going to do anything. So you literally have to form a conversation with yourself. Right. Two gamepads connected, nice. Yeah, Bravo, I know. That's my daughter too. She likes her Roblox. That's why I say I might as well start streaming it every now and then and make some videos on it if I'm going to be on it all the time. Yeah, real. It is. It is. You wouldn't think that it is, but it really is a hard thing to learn how to have a conversation with yourself. I know it sounds weird. And it sounds really weird to think like, yeah, this person like talks to himself, but like you do. You have to do that. Especially if I'm going to put it into a VOD later on. You don't want there to be long periods of silence in the VOD. Yeah, exactly. You don't. It's not like when I'm on my own and I'm sitting here playing a game and it's just like me just chilling. I'm not talking to myself. Trust me, guys. I'm not doing that. I'm not having a conversation with myself. I'm just sitting and chilling. Most likely silent. No, it's like I do that anytime. All the time I'm doing that. Oh, man. That's too funny. But it's true, though. It's probably the hardest thing that I had to learn as being a streamer. Like, even when I first get on during the day, it's not like I have a ton of people just sitting here waiting for me. Sometimes, yeah, when I get on, it's like, great, you know, we can start a conversation right off the bat. But other times, I have to start the stream off by just kind of, like, talking to myself. Because, like I said, when it comes to the VOD, I've got to keep in mind that there is... I'm posting this as a VOD later on. People aren't going to want to watch it on YouTube or anything. Or even watch the replay of it on Twitch if I'm not saying anything and just sitting there. Yeah, I had to the point, Bravo, to where when I was actually playing Roblox a little hard, I would have it on here. Yeah, just not a fan of it. And I literally set up my computer to split screen and it would split between 8. I had 8 accounts going at once. Exactly, real. Exactly. Exactly. So, like I said, it's definitely a different type of mindset. And I would say that was definitely the hardest part. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that'll stream and then they won't like upload it and stuff, but look at it this way. I'm getting free views. I'm getting it's just free. I don't really have to do much to post this onto YouTube after. I don't. So why wouldn't I? I mean, people who don't, I don't understand why they don't. Like, why not? Yeah, we definitely play a lot of stuff. Yeah, she tried it. Didn't you try Brookhaven before, buddy?
I tried it, and well, no, Mom was playing it, and I'm like, what the heck? How do you even play that game?
Yeah, she wasn't a fan.
Like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so wonky and clunky, though, a lot of stuff on tablet, though, with Roblox. It's very, very clunky on there.
Say that again.
To be honest, it's pretty clunky on Xbox sometimes, too, on a lot of games. You can definitely tell that they, like, piss poor ported it over. The controls are just horrendous. Even on World Zero, it can be clunky sometimes on console. On PC, it's fine. It's not an issue. It's real good on PC. I don't know as far as tablet. I haven't played it. I don't think I'd want to try it on tablet. Like, I'm used to having joysticks in my hand. But yeah, I mean, as far as that, like, let's see here. I'll show you some of the stuff I kick into. Yeah. See, and when it came to Minecraft, I wasn't a huge fan, but I do like kind of building stuff with blocks. And a game that I did a lot of building on was Trove. Trove, I build a lot of crazy stuff on there. Just literally one block at a time. I built like great big huge castles and everything else. Like, I did like pixel artwork. All kinds of stuff. But yeah, so World Zero, obviously, this is what I've been playing, what I've been talking about. Some of these were pretty stupid. Like, this one was okay, I guess. Build a Zoo was pretty fun. RNG roll, it's just all RNG. This Arise Shadow was eh. Pet Simulator 99 has been crashing hardcore. Do not play Pet Simulator 99, guys. Don't spend any money on it, because that business and that company is pretty much like done with it. They have announced that they are done with that game, and they're just like, the company itself sounds like it just flat out just said, fuck it, we're done, we're folding. And everybody's quitting. Like, it's some big, it used to be the #1 game that was on this platform. And now it's just, they don't want nothing to do with it anymore. My Fishing Pier was a lot of fun. Fishing game. I don't know if people are kind of into that, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I played Twilight Daycare with her. My pet farm was kind of fun. There's Grow a Garden. See, 1.6 million people right now playing it. Like, that's insane. That is insane. That's the #1 game on the platform right now. That one circle one was pretty good. So if you want to try, I know the circle grinding incrementals doesn't seem like it's anything crazy. It's got some stuff that's probably comparable to this game on it, as far as like getting into ridiculous numbers and stuff. And it's almost got like mini games and stuff in it too, like you would have for the skills for this. That would be something that would be cool to check out. I can definitely feel the Eidolon type of vibes in it, for sure. And then there's just some basic shit here. A lot of this is just kind of like tried. Build a beehive was kind of funny. Bubblegum Simulator was another one that was huge, but it's kind of dropped off. A lot of these simulator games have just kind of been shit in the bed lately. But yeah, that's kind of like what I play. It'd be pretty tough. I've been thinking about making a game for Roblox. But I think making an Eidolon game would be pretty tough. I think it could be done. I really do. I think it could be done. But I think it'd be pretty tough. I don't know if I'd be able to tackle that, to be honest with you. Here's the difference, though. It'd be 3D. It wouldn't be 2D. You'd have it as 3D. And you wouldn't exactly have, like, different levels. And this would be, like, the differences. I think it'd be hard to make, like, the different levels of the farming on this. Like, it would just be more of a 3D, like, here's the area type of thing. Like, you would have to rework some skills and stuff like that to kind of work for a 3D type of thing. Like, I think it could be done, but it would be tough. I definitely don't think I could do it. And to be honest with you, games that are that complex usually don't do that well on there. I think if you were to make a game that was, like, perfect like Eidolon, I don't think it would do well on there. I really don't. Most people want fairly simplistic games. Grow a Garden is one of the most simplistic games you've ever seen. You could look at that game and be like, why does that thing have almost 2 million people all the time playing it? Like, it's extremely simplistic. All right, we got an ad starting. I'm going to go ahead and get Buddy lunch, and I will be right back. All right. And the only problem too is if you made something like really, really close to a game, like you wouldn't want to make it too close to a game either. Next thing you know, you'd publish it and you get a cease and desist. Like, you can't think people aren't going to look to sue you for shit. Tons of room. There you go. Buddy's got some lunch. Grab me a little something to eat here. Life's good. Like I said, that one Circles game is definitely got like some stuff that kind of feels like it. Another game that I liked playing too was called Collect All Pets. That was another good one that was on it. I noticed it wasn't on there. I haven't played it in a while. They haven't updated it in a while. I mean, they still support it and stuff, but it definitely takes some time to get through it. You're not going to just blast through it. But it has a whole like rebirth system and ascension system. Like, and you get some crazy stats and stuff in there. Sometime I'll just have to get onto Roblox, guys. We'll go through, like I said, I'll take an extra day, not like a normal Eidolon streaming day. Maybe I'll come on like an extra day and we just kind of go over some stuff. If you go down, let's see here. They should have where you click on your little mushrooms at the bottom. And you click on that, it'll bring you up to the rewards. You can just scroll down and it should be in there. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. It takes time. Like, and the fact that I only streamed 3 days instead of 5, I was going to drop the points down, but the problem is that, like, people are still redeeming on a regular basis. If I end up permanently going like a 3-day or something like that, well, I know old Ken was telling me about it. I thought it was kind of a cool idea. He's like, dude, just put up like summer sale or something. It's for a limited time. You're going to drop the points. I was like, that's not a terrible idea. I thought it was a great idea. I could run like a special for like a month or something, you know? It's not a terrible idea. Yeah, let me just finish my sandwiches here and then I got you, bud, okay? If that's cool with you. Awesome. Thank you, bud. My stomach's been going crazy. Gotcha, Aftershock, yeah. Okay. You're just looking at, like, what to get done before World 7. Or in preparation of it. I got you. We'll kind of look at it with an overall. I mean, clearly, if you're fairly far, there's not too much we're really going to nitpick a ton of stuff on. But yeah, we can definitely get you set up. Sounds like a good idea. Like, I try to tell a lot of people reality. And this is a reason why I posted the account review essentially of my account. I'm trying to kind of teach people a little bit on, like, this is what you can do to essentially account review yourself. I mean, obviously another set of eyes looking at your account is never a bad thing. But if you know how to look at your own account in general in an unbiased way, then you don't really need an account review. I mean, you can. And like I always say, don't feel like you're inconveniencing me in any way. If you have enough points to redeem an account review, I'm more than happy to do it. Mm-hmm. It gives y'all a guide to go by and gives me content. So it's win-win. Of course, yeah. Like I say, in order to get some stuff done, like look at people on the leaderboards, for example. I've compared myself to some people that are really high up on the leaderboard, and they'll be like, whatever they're pushing on the leaderboard, they're like ridiculously above me. But in other stuff, I'm actually a decent bit ahead of them. It's because you can't focus on everything. Yeah, like I tell everybody, reality, every account review can help you. There's always something you can take away from it. That's why I try to. I mean, there might be some videos where I repeat myself. But you never know if that's the first video that they've seen of me, right? And there's no such thing as, like, a stupid question when it comes to, like, you don't know. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this game that people don't know. Like, I literally had people teach me about doing dungeons yesterday. I'm not even shitting. Like, I didn't know a lot of the stuff that they were telling me. Because I've had so many different people tell me so many different ways. That I legit learned how to do dungeon running properly yesterday. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just going to throw this plate out. Yeah, I mean, but like, I'm always learning something new. And you know what the funniest part about dungeons is that I didn't know? I'm like, I'm gonna throw my stupid card out that I didn't know this. I'm gonna admit my faults, okay? I did not know that in World 1 on it, when you click on the shop, that there actually is a sell all button on the bottom. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know. I'll admit to it. I did not know. I didn't know it was a thing. I kept manually selling everything. Yeah, see, there's Code. Code knows. I'm just being honest here. Code was one of the people who was helping out. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. I did not know. That is such a massive help. I'm telling you. Massive help. All right, first off, let's kill the music on this. All right, Slip, so you can send me the link either in Discord. You probably already sent it in Discord. Or you can send it into the chat, whichever one you want to do. I mean, Nightbot will yell at you if you send it in the chat, but that's okay. I can repaste and click it. Either one. Either one. No, I can. I can. It's temperamental at times, but you can, like, either one you want to do is fine. Whatever your preference is. Yeah, I can open it while I'm streaming. That's fine. I mean, I did it. Oh, you posted something on it. Okay. So, yeah, you can just send the link here if you want. Is it that bad that you sent me? Do you know what you're looking for, Slip, on what you need to send to me? If you don't, I can show you real quick. Okay, you're good. Like I said, Nightbot will yell at you, but you're fine. Don't worry about it. I essentially just post that so I can stop people from putting links in here, because people like to put sketchy shit. Then I can just repost it. And then all I have to do is just go here to the stream. I know it's a roundabout way, but it totally works. Yeah, it's fine. I reposted it. We're all good. Usually I have this muted. Yep. And I can just click it right here. First time. Let's go. And then we just close this crap out. That's all there is to it, bud. Okay, gotcha, Slip. No problem, then. No problem. You know what I'm going to do? Go ahead and move this guy real quick. Because it can get laggy sometimes. I don't want shit to screw up. You know what? You can sit in the lab for a minute. Okay. Go ahead here. Come on. Okay, sounds good. Come on, dude. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it says 727. $8.15. Perfect. Perfect. You're good. We got today's date. We're good. Yeah, you had shit almost half a month or so. Half month, something like that. 2 to 4 weeks, something like that. Yeah, we're better now. So like you got about as much stamps as I do, but I got like almost 3 times bubbles. Crazy. Okay. Well, I'm already recording. Obviously, I'll edit this later. That's why I start to record to make sure everything's working. Let's go ahead and make this nice and full screen. So I'll tell you the same thing as I tell everybody, Slip. What I'll do is when I'm done streaming, I got to run this through some editing stuff. I'll go ahead and I'll upload it to YouTube. It can take a while. YouTube is slow. Keep that in mind. And what I'll do is in Discord, I will post you a link to it when it's done. Okay? But I will definitely, like, I always post it on the same day. You know, obviously there could be a time where YouTube could be stupid, so I don't want to promise the same day, but I try to post it the same day. Yeah. But that's what I try to do. I don't want to promise somebody something and then, like, it all comes down to YouTube. I've seen YouTube take 10-20 minutes for it to upload, and I've seen it take 5 hours. Buddy, are you okay?
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
I like hit the dryer or whatever on the way by.
How do you walk into the dryer? You gotta stop running and start paying attention, you. Holy crap. Oh, here's a big bang. Apparently she slammed right into the dryer. Did it jump out in front of you?
Yes.
Yeah? Holy shit. Sorry about that, guys. Jeez, that just scared the shit out of me. I'm like, I'm hoping she's not going down on the floor. Holy crap. Whew. That made my heart skip a beat there for a minute.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Oh, you're all right, buddy. I just want to make sure you're okay. Holy crap. Are you feeling all right? Did you hurt yourself?
No.
No?
No brain, no pain, I guess.
Jesus. That was crazy. All I hear is bang. Phew. Anyways. But yeah, so I'll go ahead and I'll post a link to you when it's all done. Because obviously I run it through the editing. I do a thumbnail, blah, 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 all that other shit. There we go. Okay. I'll go ahead and... Right? Yeah. All right, I'll go ahead and do an intro here for the video, for the YouTube video and stuff like that, and we'll get started right in it. Let me just go ahead and check a couple things really quick here. Usually I like to check Death Note, see how, then I know how far you are. And of course we check the obvious one. So you do not have do, I see. Gotcha. So yeah, I usually like to check, see if people have dupe, and see if they have, how far they are. Gotcha. So beginning, middle, and end of the video is you need to go ahead and get yourself to. All right, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. All right, let me get into this here. All right. Right. Okay, let me get into this here. Hey everybody, JM Gaming here, back again with another Eidolon review. Today we're doing an account review for Slip. They kind of want to see where they're at, see where they can get for a little World 7 preparation before that happens. So let's go ahead and just get right into it. First thing right off the bat, let me just double check your character real quick here to see if this is going to be what I'm thinking. Okay, as far as for prepping and stuff like that, get yourself some more cheese, some more golden cheese. Your shrines are pretty low. That's definitely the thing that's going to stand out to me really quick on this page. 22, 23 is pretty low. You should be able to get 25, 26 really, really easy. Try to put a little more cheese on everybody. You have to farm up a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Your statues aren't too bad. I think I want about 300 on each of these. But I mean, it's not like you have to go full-blown crazy. I mean, at some point, like I always tell people, if you run out of stuff to do active, when in doubt, there's always a good 3 things that you can do. The 3 things I always set in stone that if I'm when in doubt, it's farm golden food, farm statues, or use Arcane Cultist to farm up liquid to get my level caps up. You do one of those 3 things, if when in doubt, you're never going to regret it. Because you're always going to be doing that stuff. It never ends. Okay, you look good on the obols. Y'all know how I've said about these. They're okay. They're slightly better when it comes to printing. Or as far as mob gains, they're slightly better. Not much, slightly better. But yeah, looks good on the obols. Your stamps, you're in about the situation I'm in. Yeah, statues and gold food are extremely important. So you got a bit of candy. Yeah, so you're doing your thing. Let's go ahead and look at the characters again here. We'll go to this section here. Another thing I did, I mean, you don't have to, but I can definitely see with gold food, it wouldn't be a terrible idea for you to start farming up some. Another thing, there's no reason to have these on everybody. Have one great big stack. We all know you don't AFK farm XP. You're only farming XP as far as being active. Have one great big huge stack of these that you drop into your storage and you slap it on the one person that you're running active to level them. There's no point in wasting slots to have like is 193 really doing much for you? Is 26 cakes doing much for you? Like, so you definitely got to distribute your golden food better and definitely farm some. He's the one that's active? Okay. Well, I mean, if he's only got 26 cakes, you're definitely going to have to get some more cakes. As a matter of fact, if we're going to talk about golden food, I know this is kind of jumping ahead a little bit, guys, but come on. But let's go ahead and look at this real quick, too. Yeah, so you haven't done your 100k on that. I get it. See, and this is the point of the cheese. This is why your shrines are low. Yeah. But see, the thing is, if you farm up enough golden food to where you can distribute them evenly, you never really have to worry about moving food, except for maybe cakes and like your XP food and stuff like that. Like, you don't have to really move anything else. Everybody will be set in stone. But yeah, you definitely got to work on your beanstalk and finish this off. Butter bar is a complete and utter joke slip. You could go and candy this maybe once or twice and you'd have 100k with a couple 1 hours or so. This is very surprisingly fast. So definitely do that. It's a joke how easy it is. You just go to butterflies, AFK on it. Use whoever you have good for flies. Go and do butter bar with a little bit of drop rate. And yeah, this is a complete and utter joke. Like, it'll take 1 or 2 hours worth of candy and you'll have 100k. It's very easy. I see bread. You've got to do some Colosseum. You definitely got to. This is, once again, if cheese is low, I expect golden ham to be low because they're both coming from the same thing. You can farm either Dreadbones or I like farming Nyeptunes because I can get black lenses at the same time to level up, once again, your shrine that you probably don't have maxed out. The pain in the butt one. But yeah, you definitely, I can see where you definitely got to work on some golden food. I have right now, I actually farmed up dumplings because when in doubt, you're only going to be active on one character. 9 characters are always going to be AFK because you can only be on one at a time. That's why I made sure that every single one of my characters are sitting with 300,000 dumplings on them. which gives me like 300 and some 20 some odd percent or something like that. I'm getting well over 300% golden food on each one of them from this for AFK times. And then I farmed up an extra million on top of it, so then I could have them for prints. Once again, don't have to move anything then. Same thing with grilled cheese. Move them around, distribute them evenly. If you have to, farm a bunch, and then just set an amount. Set like, okay, say I want 100k. Okay, then if I have 10 characters and I want 100k on each person, I know I need to farm a million. I farm a million, get the million, distribute 100k on each, done. Move on to the next. And like this kind of stuff is pretty well pointless. Like using regular food these days doesn't do much anymore. I mean, I get it. You're on there in case it's a little tough for you. I get it. But yeah, as far as your gear and stuff, though, you're looking good on your gear. The only thing I can nitpick you is that obviously you need to get some God Shard traps, which you're probably not a high enough trapping level. I get it. We all know how much of a pain in the butt it is to get trapping levels. See, like you're not God Shard on these either. But like these guys are really low. I would definitely get your traps all the way up to God Shard. Definitely. Okay, so it looks like that's probably about what we're going to cover. Let's check some other stuff here. Post office, I was going to say you should be good. Make sure, take at some point and put your points into your post office if you have to. Because I see you got some extra ones you haven't spent yet. Put into Myriad. I know I'm terrible about that myself. Anvil, you're good. You got them all done. Let's check out the obols on everybody. Yep, looks good. Let's see what they're all doing. Yeah, makes about enough sense. Gotcha. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the other stuff here. Dungeons. You got to do your dungeons. Finish these two off. You could be getting more class XP. You could be getting more skilling XP. Max these. It's count wide. You're giving every one of your characters more. Definitely max these two. Good. Nice. I'm going to assume you're probably fine on that. Actually, let's take a look at Apocalypses. Yeah, you're good. Still got some you can get 1 billion kills on. Let's see here. Let me check another thing here. See, here's the thing right here. So with this slip, I would not be doing green mushrooms on this guy. I would not. I would take him instead because you can't candy World 6. I would take this guy, get him off green mushrooms. Where were we here? I'd get him off green mushrooms and start doing these World 6 ones. Start having him AFK these. So then you can knock all these out. Because the only reason why you should be on green mushrooms is if your Zows, Wows, Super Chows, all that is done. If you have all your statues that you want to get from your Dragon Warrior statues and your Villager XP statues, if all 3 of those things are done, put them on green mushrooms. If they're not, you need to do those first. Do not put them on green mushrooms until all 3 of those things are done. I mean, technically, you could still pump up Warrior and your Villager statue, to be honest with you. But that's totally a you call. Yeah, it was very, very quick when I did it. Very quick. Yeah, you can knock all these out. And once again, it's World 7 prep for you. Like, this is some great World 7 prep for you. Then you're moving on. You already got your wows and stuff. It's going to help all your characters because you've got, like, wows done. It's good stuff. This I'm just essentially going to see where you're at, and we can just take it from there. At some point, even if you're stopped where you're at some point you might want to push these two. This is another good thing for when, it's not exactly World 7 prep. I mean, extra drop rate is fantastic. Yeah. It's all good, dude. I got you. Because, I mean, normally you would just candy it anyways, but you can't candy 6, so that's kind of how that goes. But you could get the other talent points for the master classes. If you get these two, that'd be good too. So let's see here. Yeah, you could definitely push Windwalker more. But, I mean, you're fine. You got the World 6. You don't have to do that. Technically, that would be World 7 prep. What if he comes out with Abominations for World 7? You want the World 6 Abominations done. I mean, I don't know if he's going to do that. I mean, I would most likely think no. But he did release a picture of a mob that makes me think it's an Abomination. I'm just saying. It had those dead eyes on it. So, you could do that. I get it, you don't like it, but if you don't like the compass tree layout, then you don't like the buffs from it. And I'm pretty sure you do like the buffs from it. So, there's plenty of stuff in this game we don't want to do, but you still got to do it. And yeah, I mean, you can wait till after World 7's out. You can wait till whenever, but I'm just saying, if you really want prep for World 7, technically knocking out all the Abominations is prep for World 7. That's all I'm saying. Teach their own. If you want to, that's fine. If not, that's fine too. There's another one. See, you're losing out on a lot of talent points. Like, you could be getting more talent points there. The hoarding one's good. I mean, you could push this more. That's up to you. You can wait till the AFK kicks in, and I wouldn't blame you in the slightest. I really wouldn't. That's a you call at that point. Like, I'm not going to knock anybody who hasn't gone that far in Arcane Cultist, because AFK is going to make it so much easier. Like, I don't blame you in the slightest. Definitely can't hold you to that. Stamps, you definitely could go up. You're in just about the same exact boat I'm in with stamps. Like, you're to the point to where you need to do a whole going through them and start pushing them up. Yeah, I hear you. Like I said, I wouldn't blame you in the slightest if you want to wait for AFKs. Not going to blame you at all. I'm just to that point myself. I got burnt out on it. I got the, but I just want to say, though, the damage buff is a huge one, by the way. The damage 4 is massive damage. I went from about 2 million damage on my Arcane Cultist. It was like 2.5 million damage on it, and I went to over 6 by the time I was done leveling up the damage 4 buff. So, it's a massive, massive buff. Because, yeah, I went from like 2.5 mil all the way up to like 6 or 8 mil. So, yeah. Got you. Yeah, this is one of those, you're like I said, you're in the same boat I'm in. You have to go through and start getting it done. Actually, no, I didn't finish World 5. Not even with that crazy damage. I got as far as lamps and I got stuck because of damage. Yeah, I got you. You're at 18 on that. You're doing good. Just make sure every day you're kind of clicking them. No biggie. 18 means you're definitely doing some stuff on it. I mean, I can look at the inventory if you want. Gotcha. Totally gotcha. Yep. But yeah, I mean, it's not just like one stamp you got to do. Like, you're the same boat I'm at. There's no reason why you couldn't get to like 19, 20k. You're just going to have to go through the whole bit. You're at the pain in the ass stage where you got to start putting multiple stacks in your storage. Might have to candy some stuff. Like, you're at that point. Like, same point I'm at. It sucks. I get it. But it doesn't mean that we don't have to do it. We still got to do it. I would say, seeing how you're probably at... Yeah. So, like, you're pretty well putting up some stuff. Like, this right here, 95 is where you're at. And like I tell people, and like I keep saying, let's see here what you doubled. This is my philosophy. If you're at the stage where I'm at and you're at in the game. If you're going to double a bubble that has an efficiency on it, yeah, you got to do 99%. And the first thing you should do is, you should do Larry. Larry, you should get the lucky number on Larry is 24K. 24K is what you want. And that will give you 275% with all the buffs if you made the World 6 trophy, because that gives you a little bit too. But it'll give you a 275% chance. You have a 75% chance to +4. That's why 24,000 is the mark on this. It's technically 23,950 something, but I just went to 24,000 because it's easy to remember. That simple. But yes, at the point you are in the game, and I tell a lot of people, if you're at this point, if you're not putting this to 24,000, you're massively missing out. Yeah, you need, well, about 19. 19 and some change, right? Yeah, I would do that first. Because at the end of the day, this can affect everything. Every time you click, Larry kicks in. So yeah. You know, you can just use Arcane Cultist and then just like mine on somebody. And you could just knock this out in like a day. I knocked this out in like 1 day. Just so you know. I took it from around, I think it was around 2,000, 3,000, all the way up to 24K in 1 day. And it wasn't candy clicking either. But it depends on what your efficiency is. You could pop a couple candies for it. But it depends on your liquids too. Where you're at. But yeah, you should be shooting for about 95% on most of this stuff now. Like, especially stuff like this. Hocus Chopus should be 95%. No getting around it. Like, same thing with Hardy Diggy, 95%. Like, you should be getting that. This one, at some point, you're going to want to take it up to 99 also. But yeah, get your efficiencies up. For sure. And like this, depending on where you're at in farming, this stuff is stupid easy to hit 99% on it, by the way. With where you're at in the game, you should be able to do this. If not, you've been neglecting your farming. We'll find out. We'll see. Yeah, I can definitely see where your liquids are pretty low. Your cap is. Yep. That's, to be honest with you, that's probably one of the most important ones from farming too, to be honest with you. This gives you stealth. Yeah. But that one gives you stealth. That one's very important. But yeah, I can definitely see where you're fairly low on liquid. Like, so clicking bubbles is going to be a little more of a chore for you. I didn't do the bug for cap, and I'm still over 1,200 on my cap. So, that can't be an excuse. And I just started doing mine recently, so, yeah. I didn't. Mine isn't high because of the bug. It's not. I did not do that. It was an exploit. I will not take advantage of exploits. Nope. I did mine legit. No, I didn't take advantage of that. Because at the end of the day, it's an exploit. I don't do that, and I don't promote it. Once I found out it was an exploit, I didn't do it. I did it, I think, one night because I didn't know. I never did it again. And I only gained probably an extra 40, 50 levels out of it, if that. So, bios are looking good. I can't really complain too much there. The rest of them are going to be sweaty ones. Like, that's all it is. Okay, so yeah, so you got halfway decent speed. Yeah, you got to do these. I see. The only problem is you only got 4 people doing something. Where are the rest? A couple in there. Okay. Because you're probably at the point where everybody's all in on it. Keep in mind, anytime you're cranium cooking, though, take them out of here because you don't get any sigil progression if you're cranium cooking. Okay, got you. Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, if you're cranium cooking, take them out of this. Put them into your liquids. Kilroy's, clearly you're doing them. Good stuff. Make sure you keep doing them. Yeah, let's see some prints here. To be honest, your prints are pretty low for where you're at. Like, a 1.9 trillion, like, when was the last time you shot your prints? Yeah, these are low for where you're at. Comes up to efficiencies again. Just like, why do we have empty slots? Don't have empty slots. So then you're missing on some stuff. You got to get some efficiencies up then. 300. Okay, let me see here real quick. $455. This needs to be 600. Or close to it. You can get 600 between all of them. Yeah. 600 to take full effect of what you have from the Conjurer. It's 600% that it's going to give. So see, you're 450. I mean, you're probably pretty close with everything you have. I just did these at 600 so I'd have the whole shot in one place. But you're going to have to go through and add everything up if that's what you want to do. But yeah, it's 600% total you need to take advantage of everything that's from Conjurer. So if you're looking and you don't have much more besides this, like, you're still 145% off. Like, 145% multi is no joke. Because, I mean, you should be higher than what you are. Like, your prints look really low compared to what I would think. I would think with copper, like, you've got, unless you're, like, really low. Let's see. Yeah, your bravery is killing you. 26,000 isn't bad, but, like, yeah. 24. Here's something, too. You want more than 24k hours worth of bravery, by the way. There is a schematic that makes it scale higher. It gives you more damage the more hours you have. The good mark, if you want to be lazy, is 55k. Go to 55k. You can push fairly high so you have a higher and better chance at the bravery multi. But 24 isn't going to cut it for this. It's the only one that it does that. The other ones doesn't matter. Yeah, you got to get your wisdom up too. We'll come back to that though. Got you. Yeah, you're definitely going to need a little love in there for sure. I mean, at least you're printing the right stuff. So that's half the battle. Yeah, you're printing the right stuff. You got that going for you. Gotcha. Maybe at some point, wisdom, you're just shooting yourself in the foot hard. Like, a little over 3k hours. I mean, you're just pretty much making it to where wisdom does nothing for you. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Yeah, don't bother putting any more into that. So just so you know, Laboratory Fuse, Food Lust, and Voter Rights are all shit. Don't bother putting points in them. What you need to do is, whatever you're leveling, if you're not leveling Equinox symbols, start doing it. This should be 100% priority. This is above and beyond better than anything that there possibly is in Equinox. Max this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely max that. Because you got a nice 20 points sitting there waiting for you. 20 more talent levels to everything? Heck yeah. It's good stuff. Okay. So see, yeah, sometime you farm that golden food and stuff. Go and farm it on Neptunes. You can get some black lenses, so you can do this at the same time. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, dude. You get yourself a little bit of statues. You get yourself the golden cheese that you need. You'll get the ham you need. And you'll also get some lenses at the same time. Death Note, there's no reason why you can't have these done. Once again, if you also do your WoWs, a good portion of these are actually on your WoWs list. You could knock all these out. So you could kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone on that. You could knock this up to Eclipse into Skulls on them, and you could also get your WoWs done. I see you did the thing for Glunko. Good job. Worship looks pretty good. Let's see where you're at for your totems. Not bad. Not bad. That's fine. That's good. Can't complain with that. 170s, a 160. Like, that's not bad. I mean, at some point you could do them, but I mean, that's fine the way it is, to be honest with you. You're fine. We already know you're going to have these maxed, obviously. Traps. Yeah, at some point you're just going to have to get to the point of doing nothing but turtles with nature traps. Because you got some of these people, what's here, 121. Yeah, you got to get them to 120. I get that. That one too. So this one's got a little bit of everything, which you should just be running. Well, actually, they're at 120. I guess it's fine. So everybody who's not 120 you're running. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, your towers are fine. Your totems are fine. 170, like, I'm not going to complain about that. You are completely fine. Yeah, looks alright. You know what you're doing. You got it set up right. At some point, though, you're going to want to buy some more of these. These premium cogs. I know people don't want to hear me say buy stuff from the gem shop. But at some point, these are a necessity. You need to buy them. Like, you get gems as free to play. You gotta buy them. I know people don't like to hear that, but it is what it is. Yeah, the Crabos for crafting traps. I assumed as much. Yeah. You need the shiny ones for it. Yep, I got you. I definitely hear you. I would go through at some point and shoot yourself some ladles. I'll tell you, like I always tell people, what I'll do is I'll go through, I'll knock out the ones for the speed first. Get a good amount in them. Yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, you got to buy those at some point. Like, they're a necessity. They're like one of those things that, like, you got to get them at some point. Like, that's up to you when, but just keep in mind, you got to do it at some point. Put some ladles into your speed ones, and then you can drop like a 10 stack on each one of them or something. But yeah, you definitely got some that you could level up. I see you're at the 105, so you're going to have to raise your cap too. Yeah, you got some you can raise up in here. Just make sure you're swapping stuff out. Breedability doesn't matter as much. Okay. Lab. Yeah, you just work on the shop to give you some. Gotcha. Done with that. Yeah, at some point, knock out those. But, I mean, those are kind of time-gated. Another thing, too, is with cooking. Yeah, it's 110. Yeah. You just got to go a little bit up on them. Yeah, I misspoke there. My bad. Cooking is very, very easy with what they did from what is it there? The vault. If you level up the cooking XP toward the bottom of that, it's very, very easy. Like, I just popped everybody up to 100. It was just an absolute joke to get them to 100. So, do that at some point. You can get that. And think of it this way. Your total level is going to count towards stuff like measurement bonuses, where they scale on your total level for your account for stuff. This would actually kick into effect on that. It's very easy to do. Use balloons and stuff like that. Like, it's very, very easy. It takes nothing to get it, because you get so much XP in it now. Yeah. Because, I mean, getting 1,000 on this is very, very easy. Like, anybody who's at that point should get 1,000 on this. Stupid easy. Tome, top 5%. Let's see your sailing here. I would assume you've got these. Yep. Keep in mind, at some point, you got 5 more levels in this. And you've got 19 more levels in this. Just keep it on the back burner, that's all. I assumed you had that. So yeah, you're good on that. We've touched base on a little bit of this. Of course, like I said, bravery can scale up higher than 24k. You're going to want to do that. But I mean, I would get the wisdom up. Now, wisdom you don't have to get on 24k. Yeah, if for nothing else, you can watch the video after this. It'll fill in the rest of this stuff. You don't have to get 24k in wisdom, because the last bonus is kind of crap. So you can just get to 10k and you're fine for now, and then go over to bravery and get that. Yeah, so you've got the monument AFK. There's no reason why you can't keep pounding that. Alright, we can go back to that when the ad's done. But what you're going to want to do is, you're going to want to reset your lamp on this for all these collectible, or for your enchants. Put everything into Minecraft Gem. Or the Mincer Craft, I mean. But you can pop them all into it. Like right now I'm doing it because I'm trying to gain bravery hours. And I have mine at like 22, 23, something like that. Like, it's very easy to get that up. What else we got? Yeah, you haven't done much stuff. I can tell you haven't had the hole unlocked that long. Like, even your class XP is like 4,800. That's actually pretty low. Like, I consider mine low, and mine's probably like 40k. $23 layers, gotcha. Let's see. Do we have everything unlocked? This one you could probably get some more points at some point. Let's check out. Measure. Yeah, get all unlocked, doing your thing. I'm not multi-streaming on there yet. I'm having an issue with the chat, but I'm going to try to. It is in the works. I'm going to work on it on my days off. I'm going to try to. I ran into some problems. Yeah, I mean, some of the best gains in the game, probably the best gains in the game, come from the cavern. Like, yeah, eventually keep leveling this stuff up, because even the low ones you're going to want to level, because it affects the total level for stuff. For, what is it, a schematic. But yeah, so like I was saying, with Wisdom, you only need to get to about 10k. You don't even have to get to 24k because the 24k sucks. I think so. The 24k sucks, but having just the 3k one, it's not going to cut it. You got to get more. And like your Justice is pretty low too. Like, yeah, you definitely got to give some love to the whole. Stop putting little bits into stuff. It's not doing you any good. Like, put everything into one. The only way... Well, I guess in your case, you could, but here's the thing. This is the way it essentially works. When you're first trying to get stuff done, until you have everything done, you want to pound everything into one. Once you get everything done to where you've got as much Conjurer points as you want to unlock everything... You've got everything unlocked in Measuring, Engineer, Study. You're at a point to where you're happy. What you do is you pound a crap ton into Explorer. And then you pick an amount. Like me, I have 50 in each one of these. And I have all the rest into Explorer. Because what happened last update was, when he came out with another Cavern update, is he took all the excess XP from Explorer and divvied it between everyone. So if you get a fuck ton into Explorer, you're then going to get a ton into all the rest if he does that again. That's why you want to do it that way. Yeah, which I'm saying, like, the 20 in the rest ain't really doing shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have just put them all into Conjurer so you can get it done and then move on. Because, I mean, you're losing 20, 40, 60, 80 into it. You're losing 80 into it. You know how much 80 would help you right now to get that thing done? Like, it would get it done so much faster. So much faster. Because, I mean, you're looking at, like, what? An extra billion per hour. So it's like about 5 billion. Do you not want an extra 5 billion per hour? I would. I would. Yep, slab. I mean, you got some stuff to go. It is what it is. A lot of it's just paid shit. It's fine. Y'all know how I feel about that. Farming. Okay, so you're decent ways in it. Yeah, so you're doing fine on farming. You're good. Not gonna really get too much into that. Okay. So yeah, you're just doing some farming. Gotcha. Oh, wrong one. So this should be pretty easy for you to beat. The only ones you really get stuck on is Glass Cannon. So at some point, if you don't have your doublers into your damage and stuff like that, you should be able to push this. Most of these. Beanstalk. We already covered this. You know what I'm saying about it. Like, I'm not going to bother beating on that one again. And yeah, you're good on that. So, I think we're pretty well good. Do you have any questions for me, Slip? Or are you good to go? But that'll definitely give you some stuff to do, for sure. More damage. Alright, so you want some more damage. Well, I can tell you right off the bat, your talent caps are really low. Like, you've got a 281 here. Like, there's a lot of talent caps that are really low on these guys. What is your library here? don't know if it shows what your max amount is. What is your max talent cap right now? Because, like, I'm seeing 292 right there. That's probably one of the highest ones I see. Oh, you got... That one doesn't count. Yeah, a lot of your problem is that, like, you're not booking stuff. So 292 would be your cap. Got you. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you want more damage, that's part of it. Like, I understand it's a thing you're waiting on, but, like, it's part of it. Like, your talents are pretty low. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you don't even have booked that you should have booked. Like, not booked. This should be booked. Like, this. See, this is another reason to get to 301 right here. In case people are wondering with the 301, this is why you do it, is right here. This is the main reason. Every single character except for Voidwalker has symbols. The next break in it is 300. You can get to 301. It gives you an extra point. You see one here. You get the 450 on this too, and it'd be huge. Because this also makes it to where it spawns 12 instead. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to get some more damage from talents. Like, let's go with that. This is going to help too. These are low. They're very, very low. Power of try 1, try 2, and try 3. Get those up. That's also going to help you out. Like, there's going to give you a decent bit more damage. A lot of these bubbles, too, that are going to give you damage. Like, we all know that one sucks anyways. These are very easy. You have your farming up high enough. There's no excuse not to have that at 99%. This one's 99%. Get this one to 99. Like, that's more damage. Well, more catching power and stuff. You get that one up. That one's agility. That one's a little tougher. This one you're close on. Yeah, I mean, you got to tweak some bubbles for sure. Yeah, so you can get more on this. But here's another one too. The difference of why I have more damage than you on some stuff also is I doubled the one bubbles. All 3 of these are doubled. And to be honest with you, these are pretty low anyways. You are pretty darn low on these. Like 1K is pretty low. I mean, I was hourly clicking for a while and still got above these. Like, even when I started. So you're definitely going to want to do those. Yeah, you can double. I don't want to get too much into doubling because you don't know how many doubles people have. So I don't like to... Like, I have a tier guide for it. I have a video on my channel for it. You can feel free to look at that. But, I mean, some of those vary on where you're at. I don't know how many you have. I don't want you to do it and then be like, man, I forgot this one. But yeah, so you can get some damage definitely there. Like, a lot of damage from your alchemy. It's, once again, the answer is always alchemy, right? I mean, stamps are not too bad. For damage-wise, you're not going to get a ton out of there. But you have a little bit of damage that you can get from the hole because you can get the damage overall, which I have a decent bit from, what is it there? The Bravery Monument. Got you. Gotta love that, huh? But you're also going to get multi-kill and stuff for doing your wows. That's going to essentially give you more damage, more kills. Like, yeah, I think a lot of it where you're really lacking damage is going to be your alchemy. I really think that's where it's at. Like, that's the big difference that you have between me and you. If my damage is way higher than yours, then that's why. I mean, you gotta stop and think. On my number 1 bubbles, they're also doubled. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but I mean, it's not going to give you a ton. I'm just saying that's another thing. That's all. I mean, I wouldn't take it over everything. To be honest with you, what I'm going to take... where I'm at in the game, and it seems like where you're at, where you're going to take over everything in the beginning before the good stuff comes up, should be mining efficiency. You should be taking mining efficiency first over everything. And then once ringing bell comes up, bell ring and ping is sometimes better for you than mining. For me, it's not anymore. For some people, it is. Bravery multi is by far the best. Monument AFK is really good for you. But like I was saying before, what you should do is you should reset your jars, the enchants in them, and then put them all into the monument one, and then start pushing your monuments. Like, you can get the most bang for your buck, and you'll get a lot more hours worth out of it. Like, having just 2 levels into it is not good. It's not enough to really be pushing on AFKing on your monuments. Like, it's not worth your time. You have most of your collectibles unlocked. You're to the point to where you're not going to really unlock anymore. Like, you have a ton of collectibles. And the point is, you got the one that matters. You want to reset your enchants? Click on this to highlight it and try to pound as many as you can into it. No, it resets all of them. And then you have to redo the enchants. It doesn't take that long to build them back up. But having them sprinkled a little here, a little there is not doing you any good. It's not doing you any good at all. Like, let me see here. Let me show you something here. This is mine. Because I'm actually AFKing right now. I'm AFKing right now to try to push Bravery a little bit more. I have 24 levels in it. I'm getting 480% more. You're getting 40. So I have 440% more. That's my point. You want to reset your enchantments depending on what you're doing. Yeah. And then just build you up some enchants and just push it and push it. You might have to reset it a couple times because you want to kind of get a good burst into it. Yeah. Takes time. I got lucky the first time. I actually put 32 levels into it, which was insane. Like, I got really, really lucky. But most of the time, you're not going to get that lucky. Then this next time I did it, I got, 20-something into it. But yeah, as far as damage, though, I think your main concern is going to be your alchemy. I think your alchemy is low. And then look to double. Do you have any of your Prisma bubbles left? Can you actually double anything? Let's see. Does it show in here? I don't think it does. It might show though under the class. It doesn't say anything. No? Okay. Well, so then you've upgraded what I would have upgraded. To be honest with you, I actually upgraded the ones before I upgraded the 17s. But I mean, if you get some more, doubling those wouldn't be bad. But even leveling them wouldn't be bad either, to be completely honest with you. I see you got carbonate. Yeah, so I mean, you did what I would have done for the most part. You just got a little variation, that's all. I think I might have grabbed 17s before 2s. But I think I actually did grab 2s first, though. Or 1 bubbles, I mean. So yeah, at some point getting those number 1s wouldn't be a bad thing. But yeah, I mean, that's the difference. If you're looking between my damage and your damage, is I've got the 1 slot bubbles doubled and leveled the hell out of them. Like, $35,000, $11,000, $20,000, and keep in mind I'm gaining double plus of that. It says 71,000, but it's actually about 85,000 worth of strength. Like 85,000 strength is going to give you some damage. You can't deny that. Not to mention, try 1, try 2, try 3. I'm like 95%, 97, 97. Like, you definitely got to level these. They're really, really good. Like 19, 19, 19. I don't know how much I'm getting. 22. I mean, it's not a huge difference. There you go. See, that'll help you out a lot. All right, so I think we're good to go then. I think we're good. But yeah, I think you're going to get most of your damage from alchemy. So I'll go ahead and end it there then. I think we're good. Y'all good then? I think we're probably fine now. All right, I'll go ahead and end it there then. All right, later everybody. Okay. Just double check this off. Beautiful. But yeah, the problem with damage is that, like, damage comes from so many places. Like, it's not most of the time like you can say there's one thing that's going to get you. It's a massive amount of everything. There's no one thing that you do when you're going to, like, get crazy damage. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, because you can't focus everything, right? So you're going to miss out on something. Well, refinery ranks will boost damage for, you know, one class. That's not going to give him, like, he's talking about overall damage. If I get into every little single thing that's going to boost damage, we would be here for 2 hours. Like, I can't list off, even probably off the top of my head, every single thing that boosts damage for every single class. Like, we would be here forever. But we all know damage is just a massive amount of everything all compiled into one. Yeah, it's definitely something, for sure. If you're looking for damage on DK, for sure. Yeah. Most definitely. Okay, good. Jesus, Avalanche. I hate that get good comment. I know so many people are smartasses and say it, but my God, there's so many people out there that are asshats with that. Get good, scrub. But yeah, damage is just a huge compiled list of a ton of stuff. Yeah, I know you were fucking with me on that. I know, smartass. Yeah. I think that's what it is 33, yeah. That's what I've heard. But I mean, when it comes to damage, there is no one answer. There's so many things that give damage in this game, it's insane. Between alchemy, stamps, all your different, like, lists of stuff, like, see, I'm getting damage from here. Like, there's so many places. Gotcha. Yeah, but it depends, Slip. If you're sitting at 66 on your boss and you're trying to do everybody at 66, there's your problem. Not every single class is going to push the World 6 boss at the same level. That's just not going to happen. You know what I did when I did that quest? For everybody, I put the fucker down to 50, and I did it on every single one of them in 2 seconds. You can't have it really high and expect every class is going to be just fine to do it. That World 6 boss is going to fuck some of them up. Like, not every class is equal. We all know that. Yeah. Right, it's not going to fix itself, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, see, everybody talks about the collider. See, mine's always off. But yet it still does everything. It's always off, though. You don't need it on. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a variation of damage. Like, everything that you click on, as far as, like, even these. Like, there's 117% damage. You know, I go over to World 5 to the slab. I guarantee that's probably got damage on it, too. Like, there's so many places for damage. If I was to go by them, yeah, total damage, 615%. Like, there's so many places for damage that I would be here all day telling them all. I have a lot of shitty totems. We all know that. Take a look at my account review of myself. I have to go through and do them. I've done 2. I've been slowly doing them. Yes, I got some shitty towers. Of course I do. I got 3 140s. What are you talking about? Yeah. I've done 2 of them. It's not hard to tell which 2 I did. I did this one, and I did this one. Yeah, I'm just redoing them. And it's not because... I noticed yours were like around 111 or so. I mean, I'm 128. 128. 132. Like, trust me. It's fine. Yeah, it's on my list of stuff to do. I have to do them. But you know what the funniest part is? Even with as shitty as they are, my bubbles that require souls are good. You know? My vials that require souls are done. So, clearly I don't need it any higher. Nice. Nice, Oxy. That sounds about right. Yeah, so it's like... You know, obviously I'm going to level them up, but they're just so boring as shit that, like... I'm just going to do one here, one there. That's it. I've done 2 already. Obviously, with as high as my towers are, I'm going to easily push those pretty high. Yeah, right? Yeah, even people with insane construction speed ain't going to get that shit done. I would assume the masterclass would help with that a little bit. I think a lot of this shit it's just kind of like, you guys are screwed until, you know, a masterclass comes out for it on some stuff. I just really think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Yep. You forget to lock them, then goodbye. Also, 13.2k damage, by the way. I have 216 crops unlocked. Hence, more damage. Like I said, all these things like have damage in them. Like, it's not just one thing. There's damage in meals. There's damage in this. The slab. You know, you've got the totems. Like, there's damage all over the place. You probably tweak some of them up, and you're just going to skyrocket. I mean, 13.2k damage is no joke. Like... It's all good. Like, to be honest with you, Slip, I've done way more on some. I've had some people I had to do like an hour and a half on them. It's fun. But yeah, you definitely got some stuff to work on at least, right? It's always good to have an extra set of eyes look at it. Yeah, green stacking. Yep. That's what I said. Like, if I get into saying every bit of damage, we would be here for an hour plus. Easy. Going over all the damage upgrades. Like, usually it's not just, like, one massive thing that you're missing out on. Like, it's a combination of a fuck ton of stuff. It really is. Like, there is tons and tons of damage in this game. Oh my god, I wouldn't want to make that video. I'm good. I'm good. The video would be freaking 6-hour stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's not moving. It's just for the look. Why, do you think it's moving? I mean, it tries to give the illusion like it is. Oh, Oxy. How dare I? Man, I was so lucky yesterday. I had 2 Ember Captains sitting in here. It was pretty sweet. They're actually halfway decent, too. Which is always a good thing. Yeah, the Class XP one is shit. Like, it's not even a drop in a barrel. It's like a drop in a universe. Yeah. Well, you know what? The fact that people pick Class XP over Summoning XP just emphasizes my point even more, like I always say. It's the new players that carry this game, guys. Who gives a fuck about the 1%? Who even cares about the top 10%? It's the 90% of noobs that dominate the game. Like, the fact that Class XP was picked means people want to level severely bad because they're super low, which means they're noobs. Like, we've got to deal with it, guys. And that's why we can't be mad when content's made for the 90 to 99% of people, instead of making it for the 1 to 10%. You don't. There's lots of people don't even make it past World 1. Y'all know it. I mean, it's shit. Like, we look at it and laugh, of course. I mean, I look at it and laugh. But when y'all were a noob, you probably would have picked it too. Especially if you're not in World 6. If you're not in World 6, what does it do for you? What does it do? Why are you going to pick Summoning XP if you're not in World 6? Most people probably aren't in World 6. It does nothing for them. They're not going to pick something that does nothing for them. They're as likely to pick the summoning XP as you are to pick the class XP. It's funny, but it's true. I know if I'm going on there, I'm not picking something that's not going to benefit me. Yeah, one day, though, obviously they'll get to that point. But the problem is there's not enough people. And you got to stop and think. There won't be one day where there's going to be more people that are at World 6 than there's not. That's never going to happen. Never going to happen. Because there's always more new people that start than people that quit. You're always having more people coming fresh into the game that are noobs. They only get so far and then they quit. And then they're replaced by 2-3 other people. There's always more people that are lower on the totem pole than there is higher. It's just a fact. It always will be that way. It still is that way. That's just basic gaming in general. There's always going to be more noobs. Even if there's not an update, there's still people joining the game. Or there's still... You forget about the casual people. The majority of your people aren't sitting on here 6 to 8 hours a day, guys. The majority of your people are playing a little bit here and there. They might be maybe an hour, maybe 3 hours at most a week. Like, they're not all like us. They're not all sweats. Or getting to the sweaty point. Like, not everybody's like that. The majority of people are casual gamers. I mean, you got to figure that too, Oxy. A lot of people probably forgot to vote. But you know what, Oxy? If a lot of people forgot to vote, then that means a lot of noobs probably forgot to vote. So for probably every 100 endgame players that forgot to vote, there's probably thousands of noobs that didn't. Or there's people in World 1 that aren't even in 2 yet to be able to vote. Like, there's so many equations on it. It's insane. But like the point that I'm trying to make is that there is an overwhelming majority of noobs than there is anything in this game. Fact. Fact. I mean, that's not going to change. Of course there is. There's casual people that, like I said, they'll come in and play 1 to 3 days, 1 to 3 hours a week or so. Yeah, but see, that's because you know what to do. See, you guys are looking at this. The problem is you can reset and start a new game, but you can't reset your knowledge, guys. That's the problem. And that's why I always say a series of somebody saying, well, I can show how fast I can get to World 6 is not accurate. Because you can reset your game all you want, but you can't reset your knowledge. You won't fall into noob traps. You won't fall into making mistakes on stuff because you've done it. It's not accurate. There's no such thing as being able to be new to a game and free to play if you already have gone through it. It's a lot more noob friendly now, of course. Of course. But it doesn't hold your hand the whole time. It gives you tips. It doesn't hold your hand. And you forget the number one thing, Oxy. Eidolon players don't read. Most gamers in general don't read. They skip by it. We all know that. You got to take that into account too. Yeah, people sit on Owl for 10 years, right? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Avalanche. People will sit a week on Owl. That's pretty accurate. Is it a theme? Nice. Technically, it's gray, but the green screen kind of messes it up. It looks more gray. My shorts are gray. Does that count? So I always see people who do like they'll do replays and stuff, and they'll do videos on like if you want to do a video as like mistakes not to make, that's great. I get that. Then that makes sense for a playthrough. But don't do a playthrough saying, well, see, this is how everybody easily can make it to World 6 in like a week or less. Yeah, because you have all the knowledge to not fuck up. Hello? Or you get people who still fuck up, even though they do have the knowledge. Like, that's the thing. Like I say, you can't reset your knowledge. Like, that's why why do you think I've never done a playthrough, a new playthrough? I won't. Unless I'm doing it as a guide of, like, here's not to screw, like, here's what you don't do to screw up, then that makes sense. Yeah, but here's the problem with like Maine's video, for example. Maine fucked up and screwed himself in the video too. So here's somebody who has knowledge and still fucked up. Like, yeah, right. Alzheimer's. Good old Alzheimer's. Oh man, it's messed up. Exactly, there is too much stuff to mess up for sure. That's why I haven't even bothered to tackle it. Like, what's the point? Yeah, he fucked himself a couple times, in reality. But that's my point, that even somebody who knows what they're doing is still going to mess up. That's my point. Like, I'm not saying that, like, he's trash or anything, by no means. I'm just saying, like, literally, like Avalanche said, there's so much in this game that, like, even if you know what you're doing, you're going to mess up. So, like, to say, oh, you can get to World 6, no problem, in a week. Like, come on. Like, get out of here with that. Like, get out of here. You want to do a challenge for yourself against it? That's fine. But, like, it is what it is. I mean, everybody's got their opinion on it. It's fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is where you could even watch a video of somebody and there's so much stuff to it that, like, you're not going to know what the hell's going on. Like, stop and think when you guys first got into this game. Like, you didn't know what the fuck was going on. I understand the game's a little easier now, but it's easy to say that when you have all of the knowledge. It's very easy to say that. Like, a lot of people saying, oh, well, you know, with the, what is it there? The Vault. With the Vault coming out, it made the game too fast and too easy and blah, blah, blah. Well, if that's the case, then why is there not people all in World 6 then? Because the game's still hard to them. Because they're not min-maxing everything. Yeah, but if you're not upgrading stuff and doing stuff right, then you're going to lock yourself. Even if you just progress, just killing stuff and whatnot, you're eventually going to get to the point to where you don't have enough damage or you don't have enough accuracy. Or both. And you're screwed. Like, nobody's going to go into this game knowing that they have to do the lab grind, the divinity grind, that they got to, you know, make sure they constantly keep doing the right stuff in alchemy, stamps, owl, rue. Like, there's too much to do. And you guys know the majority of people are not going to look stuff up. They're not. They're going to go into this game. At first look at this game, you think it's easy because it doesn't, graphic-wise, it doesn't look complex. This looks like a kiddie game when you look at it. It does. And a lot of people, like even some of my friends have seen it. And even my other half saw it. And they're like, oh, this game's got to be easy. And then when they see me pulling up some screens of some stuff, like alchemy and stamps and other mechanics in the game, they're like, oh, holy shit, like this is overwhelming. Yeah, see? At first glance, you think it's simple. You're like, I don't need to look up nothing for this. This game's stupid easy. I saw a bit with Maine, and Maine said no, but I don't know. I haven't tested it myself. I heard no. But like I said, I haven't tested it myself. Couldn't tell you, Oxy. That's all I've heard. I've heard no. But like I said, without confirming it myself, I couldn't tell you. All I know is what I've heard. Yeah. That'd be nice if it did. But they were saying that when they went into AFK on it, it didn't show. It didn't show higher. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can just check on your character sheet and see if it's higher. Yeah. And hey, Arlong. Yeah, exactly. I haven't checked. I'll see. Want me to spend mine instead? I'm good. I'm good with not knowing. I'm fine. That's a question I don't have to have answered. I'm good. But yeah, I don't think it works. From everybody I've heard, they said no. Yeah, I know. I'm just being a smartass. I had to. You kind of lobbed that little softball at me. I had to hit it. Oh, I did just check that. Oh yeah, I gotta go through that. Let me go ahead and check so I don't forget that. Yeah, I mean, I did them all because gains is gains. And what are you really using Coliseum tickets for the most part? Besides sitting there most of the time? That's fine. I did them. Whatever. It's all good. I wish they were easier to get besides just a Coliseum, though. I wish we could just, like, farm them. Like, all the gold food I wish was just, like, naturally farmable off from mobs. I really do. That'd be nice. I hate farming them in Coliseum. It just feels like crap. Well, that's freaking pointless. Yeah, I didn't worry about sailing speed yet. Didn't worry about bit gains. I mean, I could do that to 760. That's something. Shit. Right. Yeah, that stamp is stupid. You'll have to hit that one after. Yeah, I feel that you really don't have to go out of your way for money most of the time either. At least that's what I've noticed. It's like, why do I care about gaming progress? Why do I care about sailing? I could definitely do this one. 1140. Okay, let's go ahead and hit that one. Arlong has plenty. Yeah. Hey, Arlong, can we get a bank loan? Oh, man. Hook us up with a loan. That's too funny. Well, it's good that I'm starting to run out of stuff to do for alchemy bubbles here. That's good. At least to get them to 95%. Most of them are good now. It's a good deal. One less thing to worry about, I guess. Then I'll start picking which ones I want, put them up to 99. Yeah, I mean, he needs to come up with a lot of more new coins, too. We all know that's definitely a thing, too. Like, stop coming out with just a couple coins, new coins, because that's just not realistic. Like, it wouldn't hurt for him to come out with, like, 30 to 50 new coins and call it a day, right? Jesus. If he's going to keep with this, like, system he has for coins, then let's go with a bunch of them, you know? Bring out a bunch of new ones. Because adding 1 and 2 doesn't make a difference. I mean, high-end people, even if he comes out with 1 or 2 of them, they're still going to be capped on it. It's not going to change anything for them. It's going to change their visual a little bit, and that's it. But they're still not going to know how much they have. Unless they go over to IE or something, or Toolbox or whatnot. Yeah, but the problem is, though, like I said, he last time I think he came out with, like, what, 2 new? That was it? Like, that's not going to cut it. That's what I'm saying. Even if he comes out with 5, isn't going to cut it. You got to give room to grow. If you don't plan on doing it constantly, then you got to give room to grow. See, I would say, like, minimum 10. Like, come on with, like, 10 new ones. And you might get a couple people who might actually hit that. But, like, seriously. Like, 5 isn't even going to cut it. Like I said, just make like 30 to 50 and call it a day. That'll be a long time before you got to do it again. You know? That's what I'd do. Let's take a little afternoon and just make like 30 to 50 new coins. And then put them in the game. Done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just make it ridiculous. Like 30 to 50. Like, just go bonkers on it. Because at some point, you know, you have to future-proof the game a little bit, right? Future-proof it a little bit. It's not going to hurt any. But I guess unless you want to go with the mentality of, why do it today when I can do it tomorrow? There's always that, you know? We know a lot of us have that mentality in this game. Oh, you got to do this? I can do it tomorrow. Tomorrow comes, still doesn't get done. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it's like you got to go over to, like, and that's the thing too. There's a lot of stuff in this game. Like, I find a lot of games that I've played, if I have to use some third-party site or app or whatever the case may be, in order to really effectively play the game, that means they missed out on a lot of shit developing it. I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't have to. Like, and let's be honest, take away Eidolon Toolbox, Eidolon Efficiency, all the other stuff that we have, all of our Google Docs and everything else that we use. Take all that stuff away and try to play the game. Have fun with that. Like, but we all know a lot of that kind of stuff should be in the game. It should. But why take your time to put it in the game if somebody's going to be more than happy to do it for you for free? Exactly. My brain would hurt too. You are not wrong. Constant headache. Yeah. Right. I mean, it all comes, reality, it comes down to the same thing I've been preaching probably all day. It comes back down to the whole fact of, God, do we need quality of life updates? God, do we ever need them? I sound like a broken record, but some stuff in this game just feels unplayable. Like, and it wouldn't take much of a little fine-tune to fix it. Or just stuff that you have to repetitively do, because let's be honest, that's what this game is all about. To make the repetition a little bit easier, come on. Like, just do it already. And like we all keep saying, for God's sake, fix the fucking storage system. Let us hold more than 1,050,000,000. We've been 3D printing over that for years. Like, for Christ's sake. And when I turn off my Atom Collider, let it actually be turned off. Can we go with that? And then we actually get the amount instead of just it evaporating into nowhere. Like, can we do that, please? Gem Shop's always had the music. You're like, I don't see how the storage system hasn't been fixed. It's mind-boggling that it hasn't. And like, fixing the storage and making the storage be able to hold bonkers numbers doesn't even like change anything like stamps and stuff. Because you still can't change how much you're going to hold on you. So it's not going to affect that. Like, yeah, it would affect bubbles, but let's be honest, we're blasting those up anyways. You're making the process easier. But the process is still going to happen, whether it's easy or not. Let's be honest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because when I hit to the... Like, there's the music, and then, yeah, you go over and then... It should instantly switch it right back. Yeah. But I mean, even stamps wouldn't go that crazy high because you still can only hold just so much. Like being able to hold even an infinite amount of storage doesn't affect how much you can hold on you. That doesn't change. That just changes your stockpile of it. But you're still only going to grab as much as you can hold. So it's not going to affect stamps at all. It's just going to, like, if you need to go farm some, it's just going to save the process. Instead of sitting in your storage having a ton of stacks of stuff because you have no room for stamps. Because you candy it and then you got to make a ton of stacks to be able to use it for stamps. Instead, you can just have it all in one stack and just grab what you need, fill your inventory, and use it, you know? It just streamlines the process and makes it easier. Like, that's the kind of fixes we need. And I think the storage is probably the biggest problem. Like, man, I wasn't even too far into the game, and storage was already an issue. Like, I was already maxing out, like, when I was in, like, World 3, World 4. Like, come on. Some of it, yeah, you're not wrong there. Like, for example, that. But I mean, let's be honest. Anybody who wants this higher has multiple stacks sitting in their storage anyways. Right? Most people who are, like, sweaty endgame, who really want to push efficiency, have multiple stacks of copper ore sitting in their storage. They do. Yep, 11 stacks. Exactly. Yep. So, like, yeah, I get your point on that. But, like, worst case scenario, you scale it back, or even just the fact of, like, the efficiency's already fucking bonkers anyways. What the hell does it matter, right? I'd rather go with that thought process. Like, if he didn't care, if he actually gave a shit that we didn't get really high and just absolutely crazy efficiency in, like, mining, then why is bravery a thing, right? Like... Well, yeah, that too, yeah. I got you. That is so true, Arlong. Yeah, yeah. Like, that's what Akisu was pretty much saying, yeah. Yeah. So true, though. To be honest with you, I freaking forgot to do that when I printed, too. Yeah, pop yourself some candy, throw it into the storage or whatever. Overflow it and then shoot your print. Well, that just means turn it off then. Just make sure you take it off. Yeah, exactly. You could give a bonus cap. Yeah, that too. Just give a bonus cap. And then later on, he could just lift the cap if he needs to. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that'd be another good thing about having the ability to hold quite a bit. You wouldn't have to worry about your refinery stopping all the time, for sure. Or just eating them all up in 2 seconds. I keep saying reality, like... The thing is, with this game, it's so simplistic that you could run it on a goddamn toaster. The problem is that it's made like shit. Like, we're having this discussion the other day, and complex, over-the-top, huge freaking games have no problem running on a computer, but put on Eidolon and you got an issue. That doesn't mean it's the computer's fault. It means the game's optimized like dog shit. That's the problem. Like... It's so terrible. Like, if I can play some crazy shooter or something like that, like Destiny 2 or something like that, or like some people said the other day, the new Battlefield game, if you can play that on your computer, no problem, but then you play Eidolon and it's a problem, that's not your computer, that's the game's optimized like shit. Yeah, that's my point. Like I said, in all actuality and in the perfect world, it should run off a toaster. Let's be honest. That's how complex this game is. And the fact that it doesn't is the problem. Yeah. Pong is so stupid. Do I get good lag or not? Because you're going to get lag either way. It's so ridiculous. It is. It is one of those types of games. Like, it's like, oh, look, I got my old ass piece of shit laptop that I don't care about anymore. Oh, I'm going to throw it off to the side and play Eidolon on it. That's the way you feel about the game. It should be able to run on that crap. That's the point. But it doesn't. That's like simplistic game back in the day. I used to play Clicker Heroes. I could throw that freaking thing on any old piece of shit computer, and you know what? Never an issue. No problem. Play that damn thing anywhere. Didn't matter. Did not matter. So funny. At some point, he's got to do something, though. He's really got to do something with the optimization of this game. He can't keep just putting Band-Aids on it, because, to be honest with you, it feels like a lot of times the Band-Aids are starting to come free. And he's going to get a time where they're really going to come free and the game's going to get broke. Like, ridiculously broke. I mean, we've had some issues, but, like, let's be honest, guys. We haven't seen one yet. Oh my god, idle skilling is garbage. You know what the funniest thing is when this came out? It wasn't the fact that I looked at this, I'm like, this is a great trophy. My first instinct was, I never have to finish idle skilling! Woo! That was my first instinct. That was my first instinct, yep. Was I never have to finish it. Yeah, it might as well be, right? Let's be honest, reality, I know people don't want to hear this. And I know people like to see their crazy numbers and stuff like that. But let's be honest, the most simplistic solution, and it's in the game, all the numbers need to go to the same thing. I don't care if it's damage numbers. I don't care if it's numbers that are for your money. I don't care if it's numbers for fucking anything. We need to go to the simple fact of just making everything scientific notation. I know people don't want to hear that, but that's a very easy solution. It's not like we don't have scientific notation already in this game. It's everywhere. Like, he needs to commit to one or the other. Like, you've got regular numbers in some places. We've got QQQs and shit like that in one place. And we got E numbers in another place. Like, make up your fucking mind. What are you doing? Like, pick one. Seriously, pick one. It's the whole same thing as like, well, this has got drop chance, but this has got drop rate. Yeah, exactly. You can choose whether you want it or not. Exactly, Arlong. Exactly. Exactly. Like, and you know Arlong just as well as I do. That is a very common thing in a lot of stuff. Like, for example, like I said, Clicker Heroes. They have that option. You can choose scientific notation or not. They have that. As just an option in the settings. Most idle games have that. Yeah, like, why go to different stuff like that, right? Yeah, my number's pretty bonkers. Yeah, I gotta do it. Arlong made me do it. It's right here, buddy. You made me do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Don't judge me. Be gentle. Come on. Clicker Heroes 2 was dog shit compared to Clicker Hero the first one. So bad. That's really what kind of busted it. Well, I'm on level 163,499. I probably can go higher than that. But as you can see, E3087, and look at this. If you go into the settings, let's see, do they have it on here? Oh, gameplay. Always use scientific notation. Look at that. Look at that. Who'd have thought that? Unclick it. Well, I probably have to reset to change it. But you guys get the point. I don't know how many hours I got in it. Quite a few. Like a ton. I am apparently all the way down here. Yeah, I could push farther. But yeah, like this is just the example that I'm talking about real quick. Like the problem is our setting page is so like really small on our thing. But like look at this. Like show gold text on here. Show damage text. Oh, what do you know, guys? What do you know? See how it's not showing damage? See when I click on it, it's not showing damage? Holy shit. Who'd have thought of that? Look at this. Here we go. Oh my god, it shows it now. I could get rid of that. See, look at this. Oh my god, my mind just got blown. If I click this, I have less lag. Oh my god, it's less lag. I don't have to mod my client to do it. I know, right? Oh my god. It's amazing. I can get rid of the entering zone text and all that stuff. You could even put tiny monsters if you want to, because it makes for less lag. Who'd have thought of that too? Oh. Video and minimizing. So you can have animated monsters or not. See, I can unclick and turn off animations too. Mine got blown. My mind just got blown. My clickers can be animated or not. Look at that. I can turn all of this stuff off to wait for it, optimize the game. Who would have thought? I know. Crazy. Crazy. Fucking mind-blowing. Who would have thought that in such a simplistic game like that, I have features. I had about 3-4 pages worth of stuff or options on this. Oh my god. This is what we have. Shit.
Oh my god.
Like, do you kind of see the point that I'm making here? Like, Clicker Heroes 2 is extremely simplistic. Like, and even that game is like, guys, we gotta give you the basic necessities, right? Like, that's the stuff we need in Eidolon. We need to be able to turn off animations. We need to be able to turn off damage numbers. Like, why is that not in the fucking game? Whether there's animations on or not, when I'm leaving this running overnight, it doesn't matter. I'm not looking at it. And here's a crazy idea. If I could actually turn all that shit off, maybe I could actually run this game in the background and do something else. Who would have thought? I could actually do something else as I play this game. Exactly. Like, come on. Or even for the sake of, like I said, so I could, like, play something else. Instead of if I play something else and I get back onto this, my desync time just goes through the fucking roof. It does. I have to have it on here, or it just desyncs the piss out of it. Like, the problem is that I've played games like Clicker Heroes and stuff like that. I've played extremely simplistic games that just automatically have the simplistic things for making games just better, for optimization and stuff like that. Like, why doesn't this have it? Yeah, there you go, Real. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's right. Make Eidolon better. 2025. Make Eidolon great again. Where's Donald? Well, I mean, it's still, we want it better than shit, right? Just don't sell it to China. Oh, shit. Fucking Donald Trump. The shit that he comes out with sometimes is mind-blowing to me. I mean, I'm American too, and even I just got to shake my head at some of our presidents. But I mean, I'm not going to get into politics. We all know that's a bad thing. But I just want to say the fact that anybody who says that, like, they don't like Trump or something like that, sorry, but the majority of people fucking voted for him. Like, I mean, we actually, as Americans, elected pretty much a legally retarded president when we voted in George Bush Jr. Like, we voted a legally retarded president. So, if you guys ain't got any problem with what we do for then stop voting for them. To listen to George Bush Jr. was the funniest fucking person I ever heard in my life. Like, there's something wrong with him. Just listen to any time he said the word nuclear would make me just about piss my pants. The word isn't nuclear to George Bush Jr. It was always nuclear. We have these nuclear problems. Nuclear. Like, legally retarded. And then, of course, you got frickin' Trump all the time. God. He's like, it's the best. Everyone knows it. You totally know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. It's the greatest ever. Best country in the world. Everyone knows it. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, okay. Yeah, I try. Have I been working on my nugget this week? A little bit. Not as much, though. My other half has been working on D's nuts. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about nuggets. Well, I mean, it's a form of nugget, right? I can't help it. I'm just fired up right now. Y'all did this to me. Fired up like Rosie O'Donnell the titty bar. Good old Rosie O'Donnell the titty bar. That's right. Fired up. Yeah, that's my daughter laughing. It's all like, I'm fired up as a dog in a hubcap factory. Yeah, I mean, my nugget is even that, like, it's only 10.5 mil. And I'm done with gaming. Like, I don't need to do gaming. If he never does anything with gaming again, I'm going to laugh at all you motherfuckers who wasted your time pounding that shit up. Because once you get stuff done, there literally is no point in doing it anymore. So if you guys all want to just blast it up. And the funniest thing is, no, even better than that, reality is when I hear these people who's like, I've got like a 1 billion nugget, but my snail's 24. Okay, I got a 10.5 million nugget and my snail is 25. I do not know. Because what happens, here you go. What would happen if I push this to unlock that? What would happen? Let me think here. Let me think real hard. Absolutely fucking nothing, because I still don't have nothing to fucking do it with. I still have nothing to use fucking bits on. Like, I wasted a ton of time so I could unlock something that does fucking nothing for me. Yay! Like, future, there's no fucking future for gaming. Something to click just means something else to give me carpal tunnel. That's all that means. Gods are maxed. Bell is as high as it's gonna go. It's fine. Like, done. The gods don't infinitely level. They don't. I'm sorry, but they don't. Mine are all maxed. I'm done. Bell is stupid high. I'm good. The only thing to spend gaming on is gaming. And that is just an infinite loop of bullshit. That's all it is. That's the only thing you can spend bits on. You're spending gaming bits on gaming. Yeah, don't even go with Tome with me. Tome is fucking pointless. None that I don't have done. And by the way, guys, these you're not leveling with bits. You're not going to ever get high enough to level these. These are going to get hit by No Bubble Left Behind. You're not leveling gaming to do these. So I don't want to hear that excuse either. Sneaking's more likely to get additions. Gaming is more like to just die by the wayside. But you know the funniest part of it is what happens, we'll say for the sake of argument that he does come out with an update for gaming, right? Here's the thing. All these people who pounded their head against the wall to grind for months and months and months, their little tiny specks, it's going to be overinflated when he comes out with it. And people like me, who are smart enough to not waste my time on it, will be caught up to those people in a day. Congratulations. You spent months and months and months of grinding and pounding your head against the wall for nothing. You just played yourself. Congratulations. But like I say, if you enjoy doing it, then there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're doing it because you're looking to future-proof yourself or something, you're fucking delusional. Absolutely delusional. Like, you really are. And at some point it dies out. Like, it's alright. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You want to feel free to do it. Hey, you sound like you're having a great time with it. Who am I to piss in your cornflakes? Who am I to ruin your good time? You have fun with your gaming. Yeah, but the funniest thing is most of the time, and I've had a lot of people who, I've done enough account reviews now to the point to where I can start to make a little bit more of blanket statements. I've seen people who will nonstop push gaming to no end, sit there on that screen all fucking day long, and tell me that they do it. Because I mean, I'm not watching their computer, obviously, but it'll tell me that they spam gaming nonstop, and yet their sneaking is a pile of dog shit. Why aren't you spending all that time fixing your sneaking? Why aren't you spending all... If you're fine with clicking the piss out of that, why do your cogs suck? Why does your sneaking suck? Why do your bubbles suck? I get it, the game's a big waste of time, but why are you wasting your time on something that's not worth your time? Especially those are the same people who say that, like, man, I'm behind on this or I'm behind on that. Well, then stop doing gaming all the time. Stop it. Just stop it. Get some help. As Michael Jordan would say.
Now I know what that means.
Just stop it and get some help. I'm just saying though, like a lot of those people who told me they're massive clickers. And you know where I find a lot of those people who are massive fucking gaming clickers, who defend gaming to no end? It comes from people who are Franz stream watchers and Jedrid stream watchers. Because Franz and Jedrid love gaming. Especially Jedrid. That guy played gaming like it was a fine wine. And those are the same people that'll die on that hill with him. Teach their own. You enjoy it. You enjoy it. I'm not gonna diss you for liking something. But I'm also not gonna sit back and listen to people say that it's an efficient thing to do. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to people say, I'm future-proofing myself. You ain't doing shit. You know what you're doing. You're fucking clicking it because something in your head says, I want to one-up the next person. That's why you're doing it. Don't even, like, let's call it what it is, right? You get nothing out of it. You're probably not even giving future prep out of it. Because like I said, even future prep, we all know pushing the hell out of skills doesn't do anything. Because he always, when he fixes skills, gives a catch-up mechanic. 100% of the time. Always a catch-up mechanic. So all you're doing is pounding your head against the wall for nothing. For nothing. Like I said, if you think it's fun and you want to have a good time with it, great. Have fun with it. But don't preach that it's like the efficient, smart thing to do. Like, it's not. It comes right back to, again, that, like, it comes to the, you should get 100k plunder mob kills. It's the most important thing to do. That came from the same fucking dumbasses who backed up gaming all the time. Shows that they didn't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I use? You know what I use somebody telling me is plunder mob kills now? If somebody tells me whatsoever, or somebody comes into my chat and said a streamer, or somebody tell them that the priority is plunder mob kills, I use it as an automatic assessment that that person that told them has no fucking clue what they're talking about. So it's a good assessment tool now. If anybody ever tells you that you really have to do plunder mob kills, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I went from 60k plunder mob kills to 108 or 110k. Just to make sure. My drop rate went up 0.4. No, when these same people that said that are the same people who said you should prioritize it over alchemy and stamps and everything. Like, they were saying it was the number one thing for these people to do. And these people were arguing with me on it. And the reason why I finally leveled up my plunder mob kills to over 100k was to prove how dog shit it was. And not only did I prove how bad it was, I proved it was actually way worse than what I thought it was. God. I love you, Oxy. You're the best. Oh, you make my day. But yeah, I proved how bad it was. It was way worse than I thought it was. All kidding aside. Like, it was really, really bad. So now I know that when somebody comes into my stream and says, X streamer or person told me, when I look at their account and I see that they have a massive amount of stuff they need to do, and they tell me that the number one priority this person told them is to do plunder mob kills, I know that person has no clue what they're talking about. So therefore, the best thing you can do is to never listen to a fucking thing they say because they don't know what they're talking about. So it's a good gauge now. You never see me check under plunder mob kills. Every single review I have ever done, look, every single video, you will never, ever, ever see me look under plunder mob kills. because they are not important. If they're saying a priority and they're prioritizing them before alchemy and stamps and everything, yes, don't listen to them. That's what I'm saying. They are not important. You do not have to go out of your way for plunder mob kills. You will get enough plunder mob kills if you just play the class. That's the point I'm making. You do not have to go out of your way for it. Ever. Yeah, you don't have to go out of your way for it. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying the gains are extremely minimal, and there's no reason to go out of your way for them. Because if for nothing else, with the way XP and stuff is... Yeah, but the way the XP and stuff is, if you get to like World 6 and you're leveling up your Siegebreaker naturally, you're going to get the 100k plunder mob kills. You'll get them. So see, you bought into that shit. You played yourself. Have fun with that. Oh, man. People make me laugh. The problem is not everybody gets it right. I've heard Main say it. I've heard Griffey say it. Jedrid said it. There's plenty of people who have said and prioritized plunder mobs massively. Maybe way, way, way back in the past when there was literally no options. Maybe. Even then it was probably terrible. When it was like 20 to 40 drop rate. Maybe. Maybe. But the problem is that, like, I had somebody who was a high-end streamer who flat out told somebody, because he came in and told me when I gave him an account review, he totally dismissed my account review because I didn't prioritize plunder mob kills as the #1 thing over everything he had to do. This guy had shitty stamps. This guy had shitty alchemy. And he was told by a streamer that he should prioritize plunder mob kills. So that's what he did. So I literally wasted my time doing an account review on this guy just so ultimately he could do plunder mob kills instead. To each their own. Like, you want me to give you an account review and you don't want to listen? Great. But, like, then don't be the person to bitch that, like, you don't have stuff done. Because then he complained about stuff not getting done that I said, dude, that's all on your account review. Like, go watch your account review. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, what do you want me to do? Like, I don't know what... That's just frustrating for me. If you want to listen or don't want to listen, I have no issue with that. That is not a problem. If you just want an extra set of eyes looking at your account, great. You can agree, you cannot agree. That's fine. Yeah, but even then it wasn't good though, Avalanche, because it still scales off from what your drop rate is. So if you didn't have shit for drop rate, it still wasn't good. And you still would naturally get it just by playing the game. And you know just as well as I do, Avalanche, even back in the day, you wouldn't have prioritized it over alchemy and stamps. And I'm pretty sure that Griffey and Main both would not have prioritized it over, like, alchemy and stamps. Especially Griffey, because he's always, we know the whole mentality of alchemy is the answer to everything. At no point does he say plunder mob kills is the answer to everything, right? So we can automatically debunk that right there. But it is what it is. I already gave an account review today. And actually, to be honest with you, I'm 25 minutes past my time. I kind of lost track of time. Yeah, it wasn't very high. It wasn't very high. But even then, Oxy, you got to have points to redeem a account review. I don't just do them. If I do it for you, I have to do it with everyone. We all know the drill. That's where I don't want to be like Main, where I have 130, 160, 200 people on a list to give account reviews. I don't want to get to that point. I'm good, right? I don't want to get that behind. I hate being behind. It annoys me. That's why I like doing kind of one, do the video, do the edit and all that stuff, and then, you know, just I can move on. Clear conscience, I guess. Yeah, I did the one for the day slip. That's why. That's why nobody can review another one. Because I have it set up to do just one a day. That's why. But hey, that was fun, guys. Oh, man. Too funny. But hey, have a good one, guys. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be back on tomorrow. Later, everybody.